No challenge is too big for him. Top decks like a god. Swing for the fences. Breaking bikes left and right, survive the night. Easy peasy. Lord of the mushrooms, king of the rats, is now the great papaya. Mega mogwai swim, stream, and the others are nothing. Nothing to the king of mushrooms, secret king of rats, the great papaya. Grappler. Subscribe to Grappler. Challenge is too big for him. Top decks like a god. Swing for the fences. Breaking bikes left and right, survive the night. Easy peasy. Lord of the mushrooms, king of the rats, is now the great papaya. Mega mogwai swim, stream, and the others are nothing to the king of mushrooms, secret king of rats, the great papaya. Grappler. Subscribe to Grappler. Challenge is too big for him. Top decks like a god. Swing for the fences. Breaking bikes left and right, survive the night. Easy peasy. Lord of the mushrooms, king of the rats, is now the great papaya. Mega mogwai swim, stream, and the others are nothing to the king of mushrooms, secret king of rats, the great papaya. Grappler. Subscribe to Grappler. Challenge is too big for him. Top decks like a god. Swing for the fences. Breaking bikes left and right, survive the night. Easy peasy. Lord of the mushrooms, king of the rats, is now the great papaya. Mega mogwai swim, stream, and the others are nothing to the king of mushrooms, secret king of rats, the great papaya. Grappler.
What is up, guys? We are live. Welcome everybody to the stream. Hello there, Carsonator, Panamino, OG Vegas Batman, everybody else. Hope you guys are having a good day so far. It is a Friday, and today I have to end my stream on time because I have a lot of things to do today. One of them being I have to drive somewhere pretty far away in order to do my passport renewal interview, or whatever that is, man. I gotta go give some documents and get like, because my passport's expiring in a few months, so I gotta get a new one, especially if I want to keep traveling. But yeah, other than that, we're gonna have a good stream hopefully. Graps, I gave Graps, yes. Just had so much fun reading the hate comments and the AI art. These people are Mennonites. I don't know what Mennonites are. Is that like a region somewhere? I don't know. Boa noite, Capsula. How are you doing? Yeah, it's a strange take people have on it, but you know what? Let people think what they want to think. So good. So, I don't know if Tams is on and how many of the reveals we have at the moment, but we'll see. We'll see. Like the Amish. Do you know Amish? Sure, I know the Amish. I don't know, man. I wouldn't call people like that Amish. I think Amish are kind of cool in some ways, not in all ways. I think the fact that they let their teeth rot is a silly mistake, but other than letting their teeth rot away, I think they got a lot of good things going for themselves, man. I think they figured some stuff out. What's up, my Rift Bounders? Hello there, Tariochu. How you doing? I think we can learn a lot from them. I do too, but that weird fight against technology. Oh, again, we disagree. Because they're not fighting against technology. They're just choosing not to participate. If somebody tells me, hey, Grappler, use your AI art, no problem, but I'm not going to do it. I'm like, yeah, cool, man. Cool, man. I respect that. Somebody says, Grappler, if you ever use AI art again, we're going to destroy you. I'm like, well, you know, at that point, you know, it's a bit of a challenge. Like, you know, there's two ways to go about it. I think what the Amish are doing with technology is fine. It's like, hey, we don't want to use it. Yeah, awesome. Live your life, brothers. Live your life, sisters. Hey, Grappler, hey, chat. Hello there, Himawari. How you doing? Everything good? Amish ice cream is crazy. Is it? I can imagine because, like, ice cream literally is just cream, sugar, right? And the Amish, they churn their cream manually. So maybe it's better. I don't know. Like, think about it. If you have such limited access to technology as the Amish, it would go to say that the things you can make, you're going to really make well because you're going to get a lot of practice. Hi, Grap, have you tried making a Jin deck with the new spells? Which new ones? We played a bit of Jin. New spells, though? I don't know. Depends on the spell that we're talking about. I haven't made anything recent. I still have that old Jin deck. I haven't really updated it. Because the idea was never to make a refined Jin deck in the first place. The idea was to just see how Jin feels to play. I want to see if they reveal Green Vex. Me too. I do as well. I want to know what Green Vex does. Praying low-key. What are you praying for? Also, I'm still getting acne. I had to like get an acne cream, dude. Look, they're just popping up randomly. None on my face. I think my face is no longer getting acne for like the last few years because I've been using tretinoin on it. But yeah, rest of my body is just picking it up. Green Vex is good for Leona. Well, if she is stun related, right? If the purple Vex was green, that would have been sick for Leona. Set 1 right favored Kaisa. Set 2 heavily favored Draven. Set 3 right made all support cards for LeBlanc. Maybe. Snapler, can we get a reaction to the new Harry Potter trailer? Give me the trailer. Let's see it. Give me the trailer. I think Jin has too many synergy cards. I feel like a lot of Jin's cards are just underpowered cards, but they kind of work for him because they make him stronger in a sense. Like they give him the ramp eventually, so it kind of like pays off, but I'm not sure. I'm down to see the Harry Potter trailer. That's it? All right. I know you were asking me to see it yesterday, and we are in ear stream, so I am down. I think Lotus Trap is underrated. It might be. I said it might be playable. I said I didn't know what deck it would play in, but I said it might be playable. Like maybe Vex plays it. Because now we have that Vex, the purple Vex. Maybe it makes more sense now. Although, can you do that during enemy turn? I'm not sure. All right, let's see. What is this? Wait, will I get demonetized on YouTube for this? The reveal cards are in a weird perspective. Okay, I'll wait. We're not rushing it, Tams. Don't worry. How you doing, buddy? Chinese reveals. I might get demonetized for this. Damn it. You know what I need to do? No, it's a trailer. Okay, well, we'll see.
I told you. You are a normal boy.
I like the actor. He looks like a great pick for Harry Potter.
And you're going to start acting like
I like the atmosphere as well. I don't like the scar. I think the scar should have been bigger. I don't like the little tiny scar. I think you should have like bam, 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 you know? But that it is what it is.
You think you're something special? There is nothing special
Yeah, I like the actor. Good pick for actor.
about
His stepmom, whatever her name is. Okay, sure.
you.
Mr. Potter. Uh-huh. The Cupboard Under the Stairs. All right, that's awesome. I remember reading this book for the first time. It was very exciting. It's a series, not a movie. Okay.
I've always wanted to know about my parents.
Your parents were the kindest,
All right,
bravest
Hagrid.
people I ever met.
How does Hagrid look?
They were funny and
He looks... I mean, it's nowhere close to as good as the Hagrid from the movies. He needs to look a little bit more like a half giant, but that's okay. I don't mind it. I don't mind it. I feel like he has to have a deeper voice as well. I think the movie Hagrid did a better casting job. Initial impressions. I might change my mind.
been clever.
He's too soft-spoken to sense, but he's a big, hairy guy. Yeah, sure.
And they stood up for what they believed was right. The next time I see you will be in Hogwarts.
I still think Harry Potter needs to have messier hair. I always imagine his hair to be messier. Like, it would never sit flat like mine. Like, it just gets, like, pops out, like, in random directions. But that's okay. I can understand that for movie reasons. His face looks like a slim Hagrid, yeah. I like the actor kid. The vibe looks great. I like it. I mean, it's hard to tell from a trailer if it's going to be a good movie. Okay, I like her.
Mr. Potter,
The Sorting Hat, cool.
I think we can expect great things
Ooh,
from you.
Hermione.
I think we...
It's kind of weird. She looks so much like the previous actress of Hermione, just different. It almost feels like, wait, what happened to her? Right? It's weird. But yeah, okay, sure. I could see that being Hermione. Yeah, decent casting choice. Actually, good casting choice. I think she's probably a better Hermione than the other one for casting. What's the other chick's name? I forgot her name.
We can expect great things from you.
Emma Watson, yeah. I wasn't a fan of Emma Watson casting for Hermione. I thought most of the casting was great though. Wait, is that Draco Malfoy? I really like the slicked back hair in the movie for him. That was a cool choice. I don't know, dude. I mean, I mean, just as a picture, hard to say. You got to see how well he acts. If he acts really well, he can definitely pull it off. If he doesn't, like, he just looks like unlikable, right? If he acts really well, he can definitely pull this off, but it comes down to his acting skills at this point.
Let's see who you are.
Okay. Yeah, I really like the casting of Hermione. I think this is a great casting. So, I mean, it's kind of weird to say, like, you shouldn't criticize kids on how they look, like, right? Like, that's kind of weird, but, like, they're famous actors. Like, you can say the basics. Hermione in the books, if she was attractive as Emma Watson is in real life, Emma Watson would be super popular in Hogwarts. All the guys would be hitting on her. It's as simple as that, right? Hermione was like Like an average girl, right? Like an average chick. So I think this is a cool casting choice. Because it didn't really make much sense, bro. Like the way everyone interacted with her, it's weird. Does it really read Hermione? I don't know how to pronounce it. I just pronounce it Hermione. Like, bro. I mean, do you really think that this chick would be like not being hit on by all the guys at school? Like, no shot, bro. No shot. I'm sorry. Like, not happening. So, she was hit on in the books? Was she hit on in the books?
Are you
In book
really
4?
Harry Potter?
Oh, maybe. Actually, maybe. Snape? Oh, that's Snape, right? I heard they were doing a black eye for Snape. Let me see him. Where's he at? Where's Snape at?
See who you are.
Did I miss it? That's a horrible casting choice. Like, mainly, not... How old is the actor? Is he like 20? Is that dude like 23, 24? Snape should be like in his 40s. Unless that guy has the Fountain of Youth or something. Like that guy... How old is the actor? That guy looks really young to me. How old is he? I'm gonna look this up. New Snape Harry Potter actor. What's his name? Papa Assidu. All right. Papa Assidu. Age. 35. Damn, the guy looks really good for 35. I would have given him like 26. He looks real good for 35. Still doesn't make much sense. Actually, maybe it does. Wait, maybe Snape is supposed to be young. You know, maybe I'm actually thrown off here, because think about it. Harry Potter's parents died around when he was like 1 year old, right? They were in their early 20s. Harry's now a small kid. What is he, like 8 or something? That means Snape should be. Wait, that's so weird, dude. That's so weird. 11? So then Snape should be around 30. Yo, have I been scammed by the movie Snape? Was Snape supposed to be a young dude? Okay, Harry Potter 1. Harry Potter first movie cast. Let me see. Images. Let's see what Snape looked like in the first movie cast. Snape. What is the first movie? The Goblet of Fire, right? No. What is it called? Chat, what's the Philosopher's Stone? Harry Potter, Philosopher's Stone, Snape. Nah, bro. Chat. How old does that dude look, man? I don't know. He doesn't look like he's 30. But maybe he is. Maybe he just has that age thing going for him. Older than me. He looks mid-40s. Yeah, he does look mid-40s. But yeah, Snape should have been younger. Snape should have been younger from the books. Because he went to school with James, right? He went to school in the same time as Harry Potter's dad. He had a rough youth. I mean, true. It's a rough 30s. Yeah. He just doesn't fit. I'm sorry. Yeah, whatever. I'm not gonna dwell on it. Dumbledore. I need to see more scenes with him. I need to see more scenes. The hat is lame. A little bit lame, but... Yeah, I need more scenes with him.
Are you really Harry Potter?
I like the Hermione actress. I like the Harry Potter actress. Ron Weasley? Let me see it.
Are you really Harry Potter?
Yeah, I like Ron Weasley as well, man. Ron is good. Yo, I can see this kid getting bullied. I'm telling you, chat. I see it. I envision it. Yep, it's great. I mean, for the 3 kids, like, they got the perfect cast. They casted this real good. Real good. Congratulations. Yeah. Perfect pick for Ron Weasley. Very good pick for Hermione. Very good pick for Harry Potter. I like it a lot. Yeah, I like him. I like him. Snape's really the only one. I'm not sold on Dumbledore either, chat. I'll tell you why. But again, I've only seen this one scene. I don't know, like, okay, so, okay, this is, I'm gonna show you some facts, chat. You don't have to believe me this is true. Give me a sec. I'm looking for evidence here. Cannot figure out how they're gonna be suspicious of Snape without it seeming real weird. Nah, true, actually. Yo, that's true. Wait, didn't James tie up Snape and hung him off a tree? Yo, things are gonna get weird, dude. Yo, things are gonna be weird. Yo, the only black guy in school, they tied him up on a tree, bro. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. That it's gonna get real weird. It's holy. All right. All right. So I looked it up. It is true. Because I read this study many years ago. There is this, okay, guys, there's a study where they took only people's eyes. They took out a picture of people's eyes and they showed these pictures to random people and asked them to rate how intelligent those people were. And there was a significant indicator that people could tell somewhat how smart people were just from seeing their eyes. It wasn't like super high accuracy, but you could kind of tell. And do you guys ever have the feeling like you see somebody like that person looks wise? You ever get that? I mean, of course you do. I think everyone here does. You can look at somebody that just looks smart to you, right? So Dumbledore, chat. My dude looks wise. Like, look at him. He looks like he knows what's up, brother. Like, this guy looks sharp as frick. He looks like he knows if you've been good or bad, you know, like he knows what's happening around the, like, you can't get past him. This guy looks like he's lost. I'm sorry. Like, in this picture, at least, in this one scene, my dude's like, did I turn off the oven? Like, I don't know. He doesn't have that sharp, giga genius look to him. Right? That's my only criticism. But again, it's only one small frame. But he looks a little lost. And you really want Dumbledore to be like the all-knowing, wise, super, you know, like, his name isn't Dumbledore for nothing. But yeah. It's not Smartledore. So yeah, I'm not a fan of the Dumbledore cast. I'm definitely not a fan of the Snape cast. I think Hagrid could have been a little bit better, although I saw a scene here where he looked kind of good. Like, okay, is that the same actor though? Doesn't look bad there. The mom looks super like a Karen, like, but like I guess she's supposed to be. That's fine, I guess. The entire vibe of the movie of the series looks excellent. Like, I'm just doing casting, but like the vibe is very good.
They were funny and
Yeah, he's too skinny in the face, but that's fine. Even Draco could maybe pull it off, depending on the actor's skill level. All right. The colors are so flat. I don't mind it. I think it looks fine. I think the colors are okay. All right. Cool. Cool. Nice. I'd watch it. Honestly, I would watch that. I'd watch the series. I'd definitely give the first episode a try. I'd be excited to watch the first episode. Can you review Super Mario Brother 2 movie and tell me how you feel about StatFox? I don't even know who StatFox is. It's got that Netflix veneer. Not really. It doesn't even look that Netflixy, man. It looks decent. Like, Netflix, in my opinion, has just been churning out crap over and over again. I hate Mario not sounding Italian. I do. I think it's stupid. He should be Mamma Mia. You know, he should have that accent. The way they played him in that one movie with what's his name, Ryan Reynolds, is disgusting. Like, Ryan Reynolds' voiceover for the animation, Jesus. When does the new Harry Potter series come out? I don't know. Haven't been paying attention. The fact that HBO doing Potter gives me more hope. Was it Chris Pratt? Okay, yeah, whoever. I don't really follow actors. I really don't care about Hollywood chat. You should be Lupin. Wait, who's Lupin again? Dlinor, how you doing, man? Who is Lupin? I forgot. Someone was Lupin. Yo, I could have pulled off a better Snape, by the way. Remember, guys, remember Snapler back when I had long hair and when it would get greasy? I looked just like him. It's true. I would have pulled off a great Snape. Hi, Grap in chat. What's up, Ragons? How you doing? You could play a buff Sirius Black, maybe? The Japanese or French Lupin. I don't know what we're talking about. Have you ever checked out the Star Wars TCG called Unlimited? No. No. I heard they were making one, like, online TCG, right? For Star Wars. Combined chat not fixed yet. RIP. It is. I see you. I see you, Dixie. Unless there are other messages, but... No, I've seen Rygons as well. Let me have a look. It is. Chris Pratt was good as Emmett. Harry Potter had a TCG back in 2001, sorry. Talking about YouTube chat not being on stream. Okay, guys, from YouTube, I'm not allowed to have you guys on stream. Literally. Like, I'm not allowed to mix you with Twitch. It's on the rules for streaming on Twitch. If you multi-stream. Yeah. The chat on screen can only be one or the other. I could put a second chat if I wanted, like, next to it, of YouTube as well. But YouTube chat is usually not active enough for that. They changed it. Not anymore. I mean, it has to have happened in the last month, literally. Because I heard somebody getting punished for it less than a month ago. Unless my sense of time is way off. If they changed it, I'll change it myself. I'll do it as well. I'll put integrated chat. I also don't know why the new actors are getting so much hate and threats and stuff online. Are they? Well, I mean, here's the thing. People have nothing better to do. Right? It's just the reality. It's why in my, this is one of those takes most people disagree with. I would be very happy. And by the way, this would affect me negatively. I'm saying from a societal point of view, I think it would be very healthy for society. For if you want to have a social media account, it has to have your real name on it, period. I think that would fix the internet in so many ways. But, of course, I don't want my real name out there. Still, I think it would be good for society. You put people's real names on all their social media accounts. You want to have a social media account? Has to be linked to you, period. Oh, and by the way, that would fix one of the biggest problems we have online at the moment. Chat, what's one of the biggest problems social media has online at the moment? Let's see it. Who here is aware? Who here knows? And any high IQ takers in chat? What's one of the biggest problems that would fix? People do get away with being assholes by hiding behind a username. Oh, that's true. I don't think that's the biggest problem. The algorithm is too addictive to kids. Bots, there it is. Yes, exactly. Bots. Such a large percentage of the internet these days is bots. And they influence you a lot. Chat is all bots, probably. Half of my chat is probably bots at this point. And that would fix botting. Because you wouldn't be able to just make random accounts. Unless you have to like identity theft to make a bot account. So yeah. Type 1 if you're a bot. Bots are smarter than that. I'm a bot. True. I'm a bot. Truckling or Kansas for Pike? What? All right, coffee is done. There's no way to tell if somebody is a bot on Reddit or Twitch. Nope. These days, people who view bot, for example, they also have chat bots that just talk and chat. It's crazy, and they feed off of each other. It's really interesting. So I know a guy who view bots, and by the way, this guy, I'm not going to say who he is. I haven't seen him stream for a while. Maybe he got banned. But this guy, I used to know him. We know each other well, like online. He used to get like 10, 15 viewers. And then one day, he went from 10, 15 viewers to like 3,000 viewers. 3,000 viewers with a dead chat. Nobody talked in his chat at all. And then it just kept going up to 4, 5, 6. Eventually, it stabilized at around like 10, 12,000 viewers with dead chat, nobody in his chat. And he spent well over a year streaming to 10,000 viewers. At one point, like 2-3 months into that, all of a sudden, his chat just exploded. But it was all just random stuff being written. It was just all random, like you could tell it was AI. It was full AI. And he streamed for, I haven't seen him for a while, but I know he was not banned for well over like a year and a half, 2 years. Wasn't he making money from that? Probably. And I just looked at him like, holy crap, this guy must be printing cash. Because just from ads alone, if he's not getting flagged, if Twitch thinks those are real viewers, he's making bank. But then again, it's probably pretty expensive to bot like 12,000 viewers. I don't know how expensive that is. But yeah, it's so common. It's very common. And that's like blatant, going from 15 viewers to 10,000 viewers. That's as, like, you can't get more blatant than that. He didn't even take his time with it. He just went all in. We're all bots in YouTube. Yeah. So, yeah, botting's a real thing in everywhere you look. But I mean, hey, it's not a big deal in YouTube, for example, like YouTube videos, but for live streams, for sure. You want to try on Rift Atlas? I don't know if I want to try it yet. No. I'll wait, but I hear it's getting better and better. So I'll try it eventually. 100%. I'm happy they're working. I hope it doesn't get shut down. Because I think they are trying to automate a couple of things here and there. I'm not sure. Oh, by the way, I'm guessing most of you don't follow me on Twitter. I made a post on Twitter. I'm getting a little bit of hate for it, so just know that your boy Grappler is a disgusting AI user. It's true. I mean, you guys all know I like using AI for stuff, but just so you know, chat, I'm one of those disgusting AI users, and I need to burn in hell for my wickedness. I want you guys. I want you to be aware. Your boy has fallen off, etc., etc. Tried Rift Atlas, not yet there, but looks nice. Way too automated per Riot rules. Yeah, we'll see what happens. What happened? I made a post because you guys know Ruination is my favorite card. So I made a post saying, I'm so happy that Riot released Ruination as a card. The next step is to please give us a really cool alternative art for it, right? Or an overnumbered art. Please, Rito, make it happen. And then I made an AI generated alternative art for Ruination for what I think, just so I can showcase to people how cool it would be to have an alternative art Ruination. That's it. It looks dope. It looks sick, man. But then, man, first of all, a lot of people loved it, but when somebody found out it was AI, oh my God, how dare I use AI for anything, especially for art. So, I mean, let people get angry. Idealistically speaking, I think there's nothing wrong with what I did, and for that reason, I didn't take it down. So the person I was told in DM, say, Grappler, you need to take this down. And that doesn't sit well with me out of principle, you know? If I thought what I was doing was wrong, I would take it down immediately. But I don't think what I'm doing is wrong. And then when somebody tells me you gotta take this down, I kind of want to keep it up more. So I'm gonna leave it up. It's not like you're selling it or anything. Even if I was selling it, I'm not sure how I'd feel about that. Even if I was selling it. I literally, like, I talked to them in DMs. I literally brought it up. It's like, if I was selling it, maybe they would have an argument. Yeah, I can show the picture, sure. But I'm not even selling it. I just put that as an, bro, I even left the watermark to make it obvious it was AI. So when I made the picture, like, I'll show you here. Where are we? React. By the way, look how sick this looks, dude. Holy crap. I put a little, listen, this took me like 10 minutes to make, by the way. This wasn't 20 seconds. This was hard effort by me. This was, isn't that a sick looking card, dude? Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. That's why I wanted to put out there, like, this is what we could have versus what we have, right? Looks dope, yeah. So they asked me, who's the artist? And I said, it was made with Gemini. I left the watermark on it on purpose. So I did leave this watermark there on purpose. For anybody who's really curious who made it, they can see the Gemini watermark. Because I thought of, so when I made this, I'm like, I should remove this just to make it really clean, because this makes it look a little bit cheap. But then I thought to myself, if I remove this, I'm actively hiding that it's made by AI, which I don't really want to do. Because number one, that makes you look guilty as if you feel guilty, and I don't feel guilty for using generative AI. But is that your signature? No, I just asked. So second thing, the signature. Why did I put my signature on it? I made this without a signature. And I literally was going to post it. And then I'm like, wait a second. I want this to be an overnumbered. Like, I want to show it what it looked like as an overnumbered. I just think it looks better with a signature. And then I thought, what signature should I put on it? And then I'm like, I don't know. So I just put mine. I just put Grappler. It wasn't like I was signing it. It was just like I wanted to make it an overnumbered card. Then I was going to change this little thing to overnumbered as well, but I couldn't make it look good. And I was too lazy to like actually put effort into making this look good. I could have like opened Photoshop and did it myself, but that would have taken another like 5-10 minutes. I'm like, nah, I'm going to ship it. So I just shipped it. But yeah, I just wanted it to be I wanted it to be a signed overnumbered basically, instead of just a normal alt art. So yeah. That's the tweet, and a lot of people were upset about it. Not a lot, a couple of people were upset about it. I was told, let me see, literally has the low Bob Chud Gemini broke boy watermark in the bottom right. Oh man, oh I love it. Let me see, what else do we have here? Why would you put your signature on something you didn't create? Let me see. The fact that you used AI for that ruins my day. I can understand this, kind of. Like, if you thought somebody drew this and you're against AI, and then you realized after the fact, it can kind of bother you that you liked something AI made. Ripon doesn't want your ugly AI. Imagine putting your signature on it as like you did something. I did. I put like 10 minutes of my life into this, brother. You? Bro, it can't even be saved under copyright. I didn't sign up for copyright. Shitting on official artists and then generating AI cards. My goat fell off. If it was ugly, would they be mad? Nope. No, they wouldn't. If it was a stick figure made by AI, they'd be fine with this, by the way. But that's fine. That's besides the point. All right. AI, really? Come on. That's screwed up for those who put in a lot of time into actual art. That's true. That's true. Criticizing GNR 3 days ago just to generate your slop and have Gemini sign it like you're talented. Do you even like art to be commenting on real work? I have more experience in art than almost everybody here. So I do like art, actually. If you guys knew the amount of art I have in this apartment, like I don't want to like showcase the apartment. From my vantage point, I have 1, 2, 3, 4 oil paintings. Right from here, that's all I can see. That's not even walking around my apartment. I love art. Anyway, fix the gin over number first. Anyway, but yeah, that's kind of what happened. So just want to talk about it a bit. If you guys want to talk about AI, we can talk about it for a bit. If not, we can just talk about other stuff. Whatever you guys prefer. If Riot would be using AI for making actual cards, that would be a huge problem. It would be a problem. Would it be unethical? I don't know. I think it would be a bad move by them. It would be a bad PR move, and it would make the game feel a little bit cheap. Because right now, at least culturally speaking, using AI for your art feels cheap, right? So it would make the card art feel cheap. Like, for example, if I'm going to buy an actual painting and I heard a robot drew it, basically like a printer, but instead of using printing, it used paintbrush printing, I wouldn't pay much for it because it feels cheap, right? In the same way, if I'm buying a really cool card and I know it's just generated by AI, it doesn't feel as valuable as something that was like commissioned, made by a human. So but this is a different discussion. I think that's the main reason I wouldn't want Riot to use AI to make the cards, because it cheapens the cards. Not because I necessarily think it's illegal or unethical to do. That's a different discussion. They're using a lot of League and lore art for Riftbound, sure. MTG Secret Lair used AI art and the artist got cancelled. Interesting. An Ari with a faker signature would be sick. I would like a Vayne double lift signature. Well, what happens in regional championships? Do they invite all previous winners and they duel it out Swiss format? I don't know. I don't know how it's going to work in actual championships. In like the world event. Probably they're going to do Swiss, I'm guessing. That would make the most sense. You know, when I think about these AI arguments, like if AI art is ethical or not, I haven't had a really good argument that I've heard or read that shows me why it's wrong to do. I just haven't seen it. I've seen a lot of arguments. Now, I haven't put in that much thought either. It's not like something I'm very interested in, but I've put some thought. I've contemplated the issue, and I just think I'm right. If somebody out there could actually, like, if you convince me I'm wrong, yeah, I'd probably change my thoughts. Legally, AI art is theft. I disagree with that. It needs to scrape the internet for human-made art, and then they don't pay those artists. They argue it's like a person being inspired, but See, okay, let me show you my vision of AI scraping, and then, okay, I'm gonna give you guys the way I view it through my lens, and then you guys can tell me if you think I'm wrong. The best way for me to explain is to do two different AI scraping methods. We have art AI and we have linguistic AI. Linguistic AI, it scrapes the internet for all text ever written by humans, and then it's able to write. I think there is a good case for suing all linguistic AI for what they do, because their training data is illegal. What does that mean? Linguistic AI, if you can prove, like let's say you write a novel called The Great Travels of the Papaya Master. Let's say I wrote that novel, and I'm selling that novel. If I can prove that Grok used my novel for training data without buying my book, I should be able to sue X for the value of the book, because first of all, I doubt they bought my book. And number two, I should probably be able to sue for some sort of damages. Number two, if I can prove that I am able to extract parts of my book through prompts, I should be able to highly sue them, because then they're basically giving free access to a book that I charge for, right? Now, why do I think that you should be able to sue for this? It is because my work is behind a paywall and they are accessing it without paying for it. It's equivalent to somebody who just downloads stuff from torrents that they didn't pay for. Only because of that, because my work is behind a paywall. On the other hand, I would have the exact same take if people said, hey, I draw art. All of my art is behind a paywall, and AI scraped that art without paying for it and learned off of it. I'd say that's illegal. If AI went, like, if art was sold, like, just like books are sold, you're not allowed to share it. You buy it for yourself, only you can view it. I'd be fine. I'd say, yeah, that's highly illegal. What they're doing is wrong. The thing is, that's not how art works. Art is there for everyone to see, basically. Art, when it's commissioned, drawn, painted, they don't put the right to view it behind a paywall. I mean, unless there are some like niche scenarios where they do, but in general, they don't. And the only way I can really think about training AI is to make it the equivalent of training humans. If I am allowed to view artwork, learn from the artist, and then make my own, taking what I learned from there, I think the same applies to AI at a fundamental level. That's how I see it. And that's my view of the legality of it. Not safe for work art scenes is mostly paid walled art. Sure. That's true. Have you considered they have more than enough money to bust through all the paywalls? Yeah, but then what they're doing is illegal if they bust through the paywalls. And you should be able to sue for that. They earn money from the art the AI generates. You're using their work. Yeah, but so do artists. No artists learn by themselves. Artists learn from learning from other artists. Are they doing something illegal? No. If you're an artist, you learn from many artists before you. Would you feel the same way if you made your living as an artist? My mom made her living as an artist. My mom is a very successful artist. Like, my mom is a better artist than legitimately 99.9% of Twitter artists. Not even close. She was a very successful artist. I didn't ask her what she feels. I don't think she would care, really. But then again, like, she doesn't do online art. She does oil paintings. Would I feel the same way? Yes and no. I think so. Okay, let me ask you guys this. Let me ask you this. Let me put it this way. Imagine we go back, I don't know, 50, 100 years, whatever, and somebody tells me, we have just developed the car, the automobile, right? And you're saving money to buy an automobile because, first of all, less maintenance than horses, no vet fees for horses. You don't have to care about feeding the horse. Like, you just have to buy fuel occasionally, blah, 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 blah. You're saving money for an automobile. You go to the automobile dealership and there's somebody standing in front of it and is like, sir, I know what you're about to do, but have you considered that by buying this automobile, you're harming so many people? You're harming the people who take care of horses. You're harming the vets. You're harming the people who have stables that hold horses. You're harming the people who clean horse poop off the streets. You're harming people who sell food for horses. All of us are being harmed by your greedy decision to buy a vehicle. Yes, we know vehicle is easier now and it's cheaper, but you're harming so many people. That was, by the way, that's a fact. Automobiles absolutely destroyed the livelihood of a ridiculous amount of people. Do you think it was unethical for the person to buy the car? I don't think so. Now, of course, you have to feel empathy for the person arguing it because he's not wrong. Like, he's not wrong. A lot of people are being harmed by automobiles coming out. Another example, what about photographs? When the photograph first came out, you do realize that harmed artists. Back in the day, you had to literally all sit for a family portrait. And now it's like, well, you can just sit for like 10 minutes while this little machine gets a perfect picture. How do you think artists felt about that? Probably shitty. Does that mean we should have never done that? What about when printers became more widely available? Anyway, on and on and on. Things are going to change. Technology is going to get better. Now, we're at a point where AI is not only doing art, but it's actually doing pretty damn good art. And people are going to lose jobs. People are going to get paid less. It sucks for the artists. Does that mean it's unethical to use it? Number one, no. And number two, like I understand why people are all putting very high societal pressure on people not to use AI, because they're trying to delay the inevitable. Now, by the way, it's inevitable that AI art is going to get better and better and used more and more. Inevitable. Like, there's no way to stop it. All people can do is try to like just delay it as much as possible. And they're going to delay it by very little down the line anyway. It's just going to happen regardless. But sure, they're going to delay it a little. I understand why they're doing it. But does that mean it's unethical for me to generate AI and participate in it? No. There's a big difference when the tech replacing. So the basic principle behind shaming people for using AI art is the following. If we can shame enough people to feel bad about clicking generate, and if we can keep them from using this technology, we can delay it becoming more mainstream. Because if we don't shame anybody, the more people use it, the faster it becomes mainstream. So it's a valid strategy. It is. And then you see somebody using it, well, we got to jump on him, right? And the bigger the name is, the more we have to attack them. And then people are going to get scared. Oh, look what happened to that person for using generative AI. Well, I'm not going to use it because I'm going to get attacked as well. I don't want to go through that. So, I mean, that's how I see it. Now, if you guys fundamentally disagree with this, you can tell me why. You can tell me where I'm wrong. I want it to stream, and I want it to be just like you. I could only be as close to you as I can, but if they made an AI grappler, its goal is to be as close to grappler as possible. That's theft. If you wanted to adopt my personality, I don't think it's theft. If they adopted my face and my voice, you can definitely argue that is theft. Because it's my face, it's my voice. The same way, if somebody took an exact picture somebody drew and drew the exact same picture, that's theft. Now, I don't know if there are very good rules for like likeliness and voice, but I'm pretty sure there are. I'm pretty sure I'm not allowed to make a movie with Leonardo DiCaprio's likeliness and voice. You argue that we can use your AI avatar to stream and make videos, no problem. You could definitely make an AI grappler that's inspired by me and modified enough that it's not me, but carries the things I do. Yeah, I don't think it would be theft. Personally, I think that the AI data centers themselves are currently unethical due to the negative effects on everybody that lives around them. Can't do anything about it unless self-hosted. Yeah, that's a different argument though. That's an argument about what's healthy for nature, for people living in the area. I mean, we can talk about that as well, but that's kind of a boring topic. That's true for most like factories or whatever. Results are incredible that everybody is upset. The problem is how they got there. Also, like, I suspect the vast majority of people who are mad about AI are really not that mad about the process of like AI is theft due to training data, because they wouldn't give a crap if AI sucked and drew bad. Like, nobody cares about training data until AI is actually drawing better than everyone else. If AI stole all the training data in the world, and I put stolen quotation marks, but let's say they did, and the paintings all sucked, nobody would care. The real thing is, people are upset that AI is able to replace years of hard work and study and generate very good product. Because it invalidates, first of all, their years of work, and it cuts off their livelihood to an extent. They get less commissions, they make less money. That's why they're upset. And I mean, I understand it. I do. If tomorrow somebody launched a perfect streamer AI bot and it was so good that nobody watched my stream again Because like Grappler, look, I like your stream, but there's just so many better streams now that are all AI. I mean, that would suck for me. That would suck. I'd be sad about that I can never stream again because nobody watches me anymore because AI is just like so much better than I am at what I do. Yeah, I wouldn't be happy. Now, me personally, I wouldn't attack that from an angle of this is theft or unethical to do just because I'm losing my job. I would attack that from an angle of, I wouldn't even attack it. I'd just be sad about it. What about the concern about the future of art? I mean, the future of art is uncertain. I don't know. Everybody thought AI would like replace the easy stuff first and like art would be last. And it turns out art is the first thing it replaced. It's kind of weird. Nobody expected that the first thing AI would replace is art, writing, and freaking like programming. Nobody expected that. Everyone thought like that was the safe stuff. Like, yeah, AI is going to replace basic like manual labor. But turned out to be the exact opposite. Especially programming, yeah. That's crazy. I think AI replacing programming is just as concerning for a lot of programmers. It's crazy. Like, it's crazy how good AI programming is. Music will be next. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I got something crazy for you. The thing is that AI can't create new art by itself. Yes, it can. In the same way humans create new art by themselves. It needs a certain influx of real art to train on, so do humans. They found a way to remove licenses from open source. AI movies will be here very soon, true. I don't think they're going to be as popular necessarily early on because there's a really big attachment to certain actors we all have, but it is going to be there. Anybody can code now, but they don't understand how they don't understand the code or how the code works. Well, the thing is, they also kind of can. So for example, you can ask Claude to write code for you, and then you can on the side ask Claude, hey, I want you to highlight all the pieces of code in like rectangles and tell me exactly what each rectangle does. And Claude will explain all the code to you as well. You're a programmer and an artist. I think the AI art is nowhere near ready. It's not. Listen, if you want to make great art right now, you still need humans to work on it. It's not there yet, but it's going to get better and better. It's going to get insane really quickly. I've seen how much better it got over the last 2 years. It's nuts. Just exposing the fact that people's standards are very low and the data acquisition is unethical from multiple angles. Think about it. We have so many safeguards against mass scraping, and yet LLMs train off that by leaping over boundaries. Yeah, I talked about that, and I agreed with you. I agree that if AI is scraping things that are paywalled, as in like if it's scraping people's novels, if it's scraping things they didn't pay for and shouldn't have access to, you should be able to sue them for that. Period. Like that was the first. I don't know if you were here like 10 minutes ago or 15 minutes ago. That's the first thing I said. If AI studied off of a book I wrote and didn't buy that book, I should be able to sue them. That's a fact. If I paint a painting and have it behind a paywall for viewing, and it gets past that paywall without paying, you should be able to sue them. And I think you are able to sue them, by the way, for that. I'm pretty sure if I wrote a novel right now called Papaya Adventures, I put it on Amazon, right, to sell. I sell 100 copies at $20, right? That eventually gets put onto a torrent site for books. And I can prove I am able to pull passages of my book through Grok by asking, hey, what does the Papaya Adventure page 12 say? If I can prove that, I think I have a very strong case to sue them. Because not only are they reading my work without paying for it, but they're also giving it to other people for free. I think you have a very strong case to sue any AI company where you can prove that they have your paywalled work and it's giving it out for free through prompts. I think public scraping is bad too. Not everybody consented to it. I disagree. If you have something on your Facebook that is publicly viewable by anybody who goes to your Facebook, then it's the same thing, just at a much higher level. Now, is it a good thing for society? That's a different question, but is it legal? I think it's fine. You sue them for making money off of it, not reading it or giving it to others for free? You do both. You can do both. when you were 6 years old on MySpace, you would have known that it's AI training material? No, but you're putting out material into the public saying, hey, public, you're allowed to view this material. I've had this topic before on Twitch. It's kind of circular. We get to a point where I say what I think. You guys say what you think. I'm curious, like, all right, let's do it. Type 1 if you think I'm mostly right. Type 2 if you think I'm mostly wrong. I want to see what people think. I don't think anybody agrees with me 100%. I don't think many people disagree with me 100%, but 1 for I'm mostly wrong, 2 for I'm mostly right. Wait, what? No, 1 for I'm mostly right, 2 for okay, so yeah, it's mostly 1s. There's a few 2s, but it's mostly 1s, 1.5. Yeah, yeah. I really do try to like view things through as unbiased as possible view. Mostly right, but I'm not happy about it. That's fine. That's fine. If I was an artist and making my money off of art, I'd be unhappy about it. Furthermore, like, I feel kind of bad for artists I know who make their money off of specifically digital art. Like, physical artists are not really that impacted by it. Like, my mom doesn't do any digital art. I mean, then again, she's retired. She doesn't really paint for profit anymore anyway, but it sucks. It does. It does. I don't have many, like, I'm trying to think, do I have any close friends who make money from digital art? Yeah, I have one. Like, only off the top of my head, I can think of one close friend who makes digital art for a living. Sucks for them, dude. It does. You know, it'd be funny if the future is all about humans reacting to AI content. Forced to? Wait, what? The debate for the next decade is who owns the data. Well, if it's public data, nobody owns it, right? Physical artists as well, because people will just buy printed AI works. I think that's a bad argument. Like, you can print the Mona Lisa right now and have it in your living room. It's not worth more than a couple of dollars. Prints are very different from actual paintings. And even if you could have like a printer that actually prints via brushstroke, it still would be way cheaper than the actual work. Like, you can theoretically right now design a printer that can look at paintings and use actual brushes to approximate the exact same painting. Probably very, very expensive to design, but it's doable. It's within human possibility to design such a machine. Those paintings would still be worth a lot less. AI isn't inherently unethical, but it needs to be regulated properly. Well, yeah, sure. So, all of this said, that's where I disagree with certain takes on my Twitter feed that people had. So let me have a look here if I can find it specifically. Like, for example, there really weren't that many people who said anything bad. Trying to find specific ones that are just factually wrong, in my opinion. Yeah, okay, so this wasn't even like a mean comment or anything, but okay, here it is. Please don't create using generative AI. It would be a great opportunity to learn a new skill or highlight amazing artists from the community. Right? First of all, for me to draw that ruination thing would take me months. Second of all, if I wanted to commission it from an artist, probably cost me over $100 to make it that good. I really didn't care about that post. All I wanted to do was take 5 minutes to see how cool ruination could have looked. Right? It was on an off of a whim thing. Like, on a whim, I did it. Right? I'm like, hey, I love ruination, but it's kind of boring of an art. I wish there was an overnumbered. Hey, you know what? Let's make one and just see how good it could look. I made it. Oh my God, this looks so cool. I'm going to share this with my friends on Twitter. That's it. That's all I wanted to do. That's not worth $100 for me. I would never pay money to do that. In the same time, I wouldn't spend months drawing it either because it wasn't a big deal to me. It was just something I wanted to save. Just like when I did Kazakhs on stream. I wonder what Kazakhs would look like if it was darker with a darker shade of purple. Let me have a look at what it would look like. Hey, Grok, can you do this for me real quick? Right? They want me to say, no, Grappler. You should go do it yourself or pay someone to do it. No, because it's not important enough for me to do. I just want to do it. But then there's a tool that just lets me do it. Lets me do it in seconds. I'm going to use the tool, period. Right? That's where that comes from. Do you think I'm wrong? Let me ask you this. People are like being thrown off by the number 100. I don't know if you guys are saying like there's no way it would cost you 100. Like, how much would it cost to commission something that looked this good? Let me know. What would the commissioning cost me for this if I wanted this made for me? To that degree of detail. If I wanted it to be human made. $1,000? Yeah, I put 100 as a low price. I think for $100 I wouldn't get anything close to this good. Minimum 300. Yeah, that's my point. On something I just wanted to do in a couple of minutes, I'm like, I just want to see how it looks. I'm not going to pay a few $100 for that. And plus, it would take them weeks to draw it. I just wanted to see something, you know? And you have the tools for it now. That's the direction technology is moving. And it's not going to go backwards. So the main argument is don't use it, because if you don't use it and nobody uses it, it'll heavily slow down the adaptation of it. But people are using it, right? And yes, harassing people, yes, shaming people will slightly delay mainstream adoption. It's not going to delay by much. And the better it gets, the more it's going to be adopted. They might delay it. Like, let's say everyone uses exclusively AI for art, for digital art. How long will that take to happen? Let's say it happens in 50 years. Shaming and attacking people for using it might delay it by a year. If that. Like, if that. It's not going to really make a big difference, but yeah, people are scared of losing jobs. I understand. I don't hate them for it. I understand why they do it. I get it. It sucks, but it's going to happen regardless. And that's how it is. Do you think people are not allowed to shame or dislike it? No, people are free to shame whatever they want. It doesn't mean I have to listen to them or agree with them. And by the way, like, I also find something spectacularly interesting. I don't think it was like this when I was like younger, like 20 years ago. But people these days, you need to agree 100% with what they say or they hate you, right? They despise you if you don't agree with 100% of their takes. Like, I could see somebody being really upset if I started selling prints of this Ruination, right? Like, if I made this, I'm like, hey, I'm selling these for 20 bucks a pop. I'm shipping internationally. You guys want to buy my art? I could see people there saying, okay, that's kind of scummy. And even that, I'm not sure how scummy it is. I'd have to think about it, right? I'd have to consider it. It'd definitely be easier to attack if I was doing that. I didn't monetize this. I didn't say I made it. Like, I literally purposely left the watermark on it so that people who really did care who made it, when they look at the picture to look for actually made by, they would see the watermark. I just put it out there because I thought it looked cool, dude. It's like, hey, chat, look how cool this looks. Boom, post. That's it. So, like, it's such a minor thing. I'm glad most of you people are normal, but, like, I'm fine with people that do things I disagree with. If somebody does a lot of things I disagree with, I'm not fine with them. If somebody does something horrible, I'm probably not fine with them. But in general, like, people can do way worse. Even if I put myself if I put myself in the perspective of somebody who thinks AI art is theft, even under that perspective, which I don't believe, I still wouldn't hate on a person for using it. Because like, hey, I guess they just don't understand why it's theft. Bro, I can have a friend who spends 30% of his salary going to hookers and taking cocaine every day. And like, you know what? If that makes you happy and you're overall a good person, I don't really care. Like, yeah, sure. Do what makes you happy, brother. Like, people don't have to have the same life decisions as me or have the same opinions as me for me to get along with them. So when people get so upset over something so minor, such a minor thing, oh my, like, if I want to like ridiculize it, I would put it into perspective of, this is what some people are like. Oh my God. Grappler just posted a picture that was made by AI. He's scum of the earth. Like, it's you're just weird. You're just weird. You're a weird person. If your opinion is, oh man, Grappler posted AI art, I dislike AI art, and that's as far as it goes, that's fine. That's fine. That's a very fair take to have. If you think AI art is something that's bad to post, and it's like, damn it, Grappler posted it. Well, I don't like that. That's fine. But if you say Grappler posted it, I don't like that, hence I don't like him, you're a bit of a weirdo. Period. You're just a weirdo. And that's true. That's fact. And if anybody disagrees with that, they're wrong. People like that are weird. Period. People are just way too polarized today. They are. They really are. But I think most people aren't like that. I think very small minority of people are like that. Most people are, if you do that enough times about enough different things, at that point it's like, yeah, you know what? We disagree on so much, I don't like this guy anymore. That's fine. That's okay. But for like one small detail, yeah, you're just weird. Small minority is usually the loudest. Oh, they are, for sure. For sure. All right. Are we good, chat? Can we move on from AI art? People who act like that online don't even act like that in real life, usually. No, they don't, because they'd be ridiculized for it. Do you think specifically AI art is a hard one because it's so polarizing? Because not okay. You know what the thing is? People have very strong empathy, right? And people also have a very strong sense of community, and people also have a very big fear of shame. When you have a community of people who are actively harassing or shaming other people, people don't want to be targeted by them. And their brains naturally become submissive and adopt their ideas, especially if there is no equal level of pushback against that kind of shaming, right? People mold themselves to fit in. The vast majority of people, their opinions are not their own. They adopt opinions of their surroundings so they can fit well into their surroundings. That's always been the case. They don't really know why they think what they think. They just know all their friends think it, and they're a part of it. So if you have a very loud minority, but the majority doesn't speak up against that minority, the minority can literally take over the majority as if they're loud enough. And this has happened throughout history. It happens all the time. I like you, but I think whenever somebody has a casual attitude, it can something speak towards the rest of somebody's personality. Every time somebody says, I don't care what people do, they can do whatever. I'm talking about LGBT stuff, and as an LGBT person, that's a red flag for me because they give less of a fuck than they should. And they often end up homophobic or transphobic. You can say, when I hear somebody say, I don't give a crap.
My favorite AI artist.
Who's my favorite? Yo, what's up, Wad? Man, you can't do that. Because now people are going to say I accepted payment for my AI art. Oh, you ruined it. You ruined my image. I'm trying to like think of what you're trying to say there. Like if you're saying, whenever I hear somebody say, I don't care about LGBT stuff, I couldn't give a crap, usually those people tend to be hateful. Maybe that's true. I don't know. Maybe that's your experience with such people. I don't know what you're trying to say other than that, though. Like, I can agree with that. Like, there are, like, giveaways that people can say that you're like, well, because he said that, even though what he said is not necessarily harmful, I think he's the kind of person who also believes X, Y, and Z. That's a very common way for people to think. It's called profiling, basically. That's what profiling is. You spot something, and you know statistically further things are also true about them because that one thing is true. I mean, that's just, humans do that, right? It's pattern recognition. A lot of people I've known who held this opinion also hold these other 4 opinions. Yeah, that's very common. That happens with me all the time. I have so many people like, I can't say anything because if I say it, people attribute like 20 different ideas to me on top of those. But I say it anyway. I don't really care. My opinions are all over the place. I really don't have a very strong leaning towards any like group. If 1 billion people plus can make amazing art in 10 seconds, is it worth running a million? Wait, what? People should care a ton about his specific cause or else they're a bad person. I don't think that's what he said. I mean, if that's what he said, I just disagree. Like, I really don't give a crap about most causes. That doesn't mean I wouldn't give a crap if I was forced to face the cause. Like, for example, I never think about starving kids in Africa. It never crosses my mind. I've been to Africa before. I've never seen them. But if you put me in front of a starving kid in Africa, I do everything in my power to help him. Like, if you literally put a starving kid in front of me, I get in a panic to get him to a hospital, right? It doesn't mean I don't care about it. It's just, it doesn't cross my mind. And I can't care about everything bad happening in the world. So I think it's fine for people to say, I really don't think about LGBTQ stuff at all because it's not part of my life. It doesn't affect me in any way. And I just don't care. In the sense that it never crosses my mind. Does that mean if you see somebody who's gay being beaten for being gay by a bully, you wouldn't step in? No. Right? And that's a fine thing. That's okay. Most causes I don't care about. Not because I think they're not worth caring about. It's just that they don't affect me and I never think about them. Now, if you have a strong cause you believe in and you're upset that somebody doesn't actually actively think about your cause, I think that's silly. It just means like that cause is not something personal to them. They don't have anybody in their family or close friend group who suffers from it, so it doesn't cross their mind. And I'd say those people are also hypocrites. Like, why aren't you actively sad that people are dying in some random country? Why aren't you actively sad about that? What's wrong with you? Why are you crying about your little cause when their cause is way worse than yours? Like, stop it. Like, people need to grow up. Yeah, we all have better things to think about generally. I can't just spend my entire life caring about everything that happens in the world. Generally speaking, most normal human beings, they care about the things that affect them or their loved ones. And that's pretty much as far as their care really goes. Because they don't have the mental energy to start actively looking for more things to be scared, offended, or upset about. And if you do that, if that's your life's goal, to be offended or scared or upset about everything, you're not going to live a life. Enforcing your will on, yeah. And then when people try to like force their cares onto you, it's kind of silly. Now, I understand why they do it. And if you care deeply about something, you want to bring awareness to that thing, it's fine, absolutely fine for you to preach that thing and try to bring more people to be aware about it. But the moment you get rude about it or try to force it on people is when you're just a silly person. You're actually being a hypocrite. If you try to shame people into it and force them to care about your issue, it's hypocritical. Because there's just as many issues you actually don't care about, right? Hey, thank you, man. Thank you for 9 months. Polite, very kind of you, dude. Getting the opposite effect from what you want. Very often as well true. You can be sympathetic without having to be proactive about it, and that's fine. You can. You absolutely can. If you're a decent person, you probably do care about all those things if you were forced to witness them happen. But you're not forced to witness them happen. Everybody thinks about things that are relevant to themselves. Optics is a complicated issue. Showing an attitude that is brazenly casual or uncaring towards a very broad issue can be seen as quite negative. Sure, I think as human beings, we have some obligation to the greater context. To what degree is up to that individual. it also comes down to like how you're presented with it. Sometimes you just like get fatigued from just seeing the same thing brought up all the time. Like if, like for example, the AI art, I probably have I mean, I don't really have fatigue for AI art. Like I haven't seen, I mean, I see people talk about it all the time. I don't really care to read into it, but I don't know. If I was in a space where it was just all the time in my face, I'd probably get fatigued hearing about it. Vegan shaming you for eating meat isn't really convincing. It's not. It isn't. That's a good example, like veganism. Yeah, I do have a bit of like veganism fatigue. If a real life vegan walked up to me, like, let's say I had never heard about veganism before, and somebody who was a vegan came up to me and was like, hey man, what you're doing is wrong, killing animals for food. You know, I'd be interested to talk to them. I'd be like, okay, let's talk about it. But I've heard people talk about veganism so much that if somebody in real life came up to me, I would just brush them off. If I wasn't in the mood to debate. See, bro, I don't have time for this, man. Leave me alone. Like, that's brushing it aside, and it can hurt them. They can feel, but it's just, I've heard it so many times. I don't want to hear it for the 97th time. I've heard your arguments already from a million other people. I don't have time for you. So I understand why people brush things off if they've heard the arguments, if they've heard it ad nauseum, to a point where it's like, yeah, I'm done with this. I don't want another lecture, right? They can even agree with you, just they don't want to hear it. You have an uncle who is vegan in the US because he doesn't like animal cruelty, but eats even meat back in his hometown. He knows the farmers and how the animals are treated. Sure. You hear about the Twitch streamer who slapped his pregnant wife for views? Nope. Nor do I care about that. Your point makes sense, but you still have an opinion about what's right and what's wrong in terms of ethics for specific issues. For example, you can at least agree that climate change is important. Sure. What is it? Why does that matter though? I don't get it. Why does that matter? And even if I disagree with it, why would it matter? Sick and tired of hearing global warming. The reason why it's hot is I came and stormed in. Wait, what? Yeah. Yeah. You're saying it doesn't affect you in terms of caring about LGBT, etc., but you can agree that there are ethical opinions to have about it. I think it's fine to have no opinions about it. I think it's fine for somebody to not care at all about what's happening and just live their life normally. If they're treating people nicely, if they're not hurting anybody, it's fine for them to have no opinions at all. And I know a lot of people disagree with us. Like, no, you have to have my opinions. You got to be aware of what's happening. I think it's fine for somebody to live their life in full ignorance of what's happening in the LGBTQ community, to not care at all, live their life happily. And if somebody is like, hey, I want to talk to you about the LGBT, no, I don't want to hear it. It's not my concern. I just want to live my life, man. Leave me alone. That's fine. I'm cool with that. You don't have to agree with that, but I'm cool with it. People can also have an opinion and not care enough to share it. True. True. What if they live their life in a good person but vote for a political party that ruins the planet? I don't give a crap. I don't. I never cared about what somebody voted for. Ever. Ever. Like, that's such a small thing to care about what somebody voted for. I don't get it. You should. It affects you in the long run. It doesn't. One vote makes no difference. One vote makes zero difference. You should care about the political party and why they're getting votes. On an individual level, I don't give a crap. If they're a good person, live a good life, do nothing wrong their entire lives, but they voted for somebody I think is evil, I couldn't give a crap because their contribution to evil is so minuscule. They're overall a great person to have in society. My effort should be to figure out why people are voting for that party and hate the party and maybe try to bring awareness about the party. But hate a person for voting if they're a good overall person, it's a stupid thing to think. It's stupid because their negative contribution to society of doing one bad vote is so minuscule compared to them being a good person. They're an overall super good thing to have in society. I would love to have people like that in society. Can you share your thoughts on the Kaisa deck? Yeah, Kaisa's pretty good. Solid card. I think it's going to be really cool to see the new 2-cost card with Detonate. I think that might give her more draw and more versatility. We're going to see a lot of gears as well, probably in the next set. So it's going like Detonate is going to be a good card to have. I think we all have a bit of a responsibility to educate ourselves and people around us to push society in a good direction. I agree. I mean, it would be very good for people to be aware of everything because then people can actually know what's happening and push society in a good direction. But if someone's uneducated on a personal level, I'm not going to hold it against them. And how long are we going to yap for? I don't want to do card reveals as well. I think holding is going to be pretty good next set. I don't know, man. Like, Draven's like, oh, you're holding? You're sticking in a battlefield? I got news for you. Draven, I don't know. Hope in future sets, they put more cards that boost past legends. Card reveal time is the ethical choice. 48 hours trying to make Teemo work. Yeah, Teemo's weird. You always say, wait, well, you two can argue. I'm not going to jump in your little argument. Thank you, Live DR Gaming, for supporting the stream as well. Thank you. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate that. Thank you. Enter the stream for a card reveal, state for grown-up topics. I used to do these a lot more. People get like tired of hearing them, so I'll do this occasionally. I think it's fun. I enjoy it. I also like hearing your guys' takes, and I like to, when I verbalize my beliefs, I strengthen my arguments so that the next time I do it, I can be more efficient at it. Because I have a lot of thoughts floating in my head, but I haven't really concretely put them into words. So it's good for me to do. It lets me understand better what I actually believe. And then I get a lot of back and forth from you guys, which also like let me expand that idea a little bit further. Devakiza, thank you for the gifted sub, brother. Thank you, man. Thank you. Discussing and arguing is good, even if you get a little heated sometimes. I rarely get heated for like, I try not to. You're a good person. Thank you. I try to be. Have you approached any companies for sponsors for you to travel and compete in those big tournament prize tournaments and vlog them? Yeah, I approached Riot. We'll see what happens. Riot helped me out with the last one for Vegas. I could look into approaching other companies. That would be cool. That's a cool idea as well, but I don't know if the viewership is high enough to justify them sponsoring the whole thing, because it would be a few $1,000s. And looking just at the numbers, it's maybe. What is the purpose of life? From that's a question from whose perspective? It's a perspective question. It's not a. There's no definite answer. Ask Grok to sponsor you. How much some Roofbound paper cards are? Over 1,000? Yeah, it's nuts. Try like over 30,000, by the way, if we're talking about the metal cards. Only get heated when playing League? Yeah. That's why I stopped playing Dota. Yeah, we're going to do card reveals pretty soon, I think. It's almost 4 a.m. for me. We've been talking for an hour and something. Your local card shop sponsored the winner of their month-long tourney to the next regional, which is pretty cool. That is cool. Do you think there will be a better deck than Aurora? Yeah, I don't think Aurora is going to be meta. Okay, Aurora is going to be, I think, meta. I don't think it's going to be the #1 deck, though. I think Detonate's so good into Aurora. Like, Detonate's just so solid. It's such a cheap removal, too. That I don't think Aurora is going to be the best. I think it's going to be good, though. I think. Mainly because Elder Dragon also gives Aurora immediate removal of multiple units. But then again, like a really good player, they know how to play around Elder Dragon. You guys get that, right? Like, for example, a really good player is not going to have a unit on each spot plus on base the turn they're going to have mana for Aurora. No, they're probably going to dump all their units on one battlefield. Aurora pops in, drops Elder Dragon, they can only kill one unit. No problem. Then they just rebuke Elder Dragon and detonate the Aurora. Now what? What are you going to do next? I still have 2-3 units on board. You have no Aurora, you have no Elder Dragon. Your Elder Dragon's in hand. Are you going to replay him for 12 mana from hand? You don't even have the mana for that, right? There's play around. I think people are going to suffer versus Aurora if they don't know what the right lines are leading up to the Aurora drop. But a really good player knows what to do. So I'm not that concerned. I still, like, Aurora's still kind of slow. So we'll see what happens. We'll see. You got destroyed today by Aurora Poppy using Detonate Pike. Interesting. Interesting. The dragon is OP. He is, but I think you can play around him. We'll see. You had fun with Vex. What do you think, just from vibes, that the best deck will be? I still think Draven's going to be very good. I think Draven's going to be very good. I think. Especially because, like, I think LeBlanc's going to be good, probably. But, like, Draven likes LeBlanc. I don't think... I think, like, Draven just... He likes the fact that LeBlanc wants to stay inside battlefields. Draven might have to run a few more cards, like, just to have a bit more power on his units. Like, maybe more assault cards, just to hit higher numbers now. But, yeah. And, yeah, now Draven also has access to purple to stun a bit more. Like, I think Draven's going to be solid. I think... Probably... I mean, Diana has potential. I think her signature spell is really good. I think there's potential there. And her champion ability is solid as well, and she has access to really good colors. Ezreal probably stays decent. Ezreal's signature spell is amazing. Out of the new champions, yeah. LeBlanc, depending on matchups. Thanks for the follow there. Iro nice. Thank you. I think orange got some very good cards this set. I think all colors got really good cards this set. I don't know how good are green's cards. I'm not sure about green. Trying to cook some Kazakhs. Seems there may be something there. Yeah, we played versus a Kazakhs deck yesterday. And a very good pilot of that. Violet X, thank you as well for the follow. Or Violet EXE. Yeah, I'm just buying a little bit of time just to see if a few more cards might reveal before doing the card reviews. Let me open the official Discord just to see. You missed that game. I'm gonna have to go watch. Oh, we're gonna do a YouTube video of it today, so you can watch that. It should come out today. It was a best of 3, and it was versus I think his name is Daemonex, who was best of Lucian player in Vegas. So turned on my PC. Coffee's almost done. Nice. Oh, that was a Rengar. I'm sorry, man. I misspoke. That was a Rengar player. Never mind. Have you tried Sneaky Deckhand and Misfortune with Teemo? No. No, I haven't. That's my bad. All right. All right, chat. Type one if we're done with your stream and talking about AI. Oh, that went on a very interesting tangent. Ugh. You're on time for a card review? Kind of, yeah. You enjoyed the yapping session? Okay, let's put a time for a review here. And how long are we going to do our card reviews? It's 4:03 now. Let's do card reviews in 17 minutes. I'll do it then. We'll give it another 17 minutes. 4:20, I'll do my card reviews. We could chat a bit more until then. And then we'll play some games probably afterwards. Whatever AI may be, it's definitely a bubble for the economy. Disagree. It might be a short-term bubble. We might see a massive crash short-term. But long term, the economy will skyrocket because of it. Now, I don't know how long that long term is. Is it 3 years or is it like probably maximum like 15 years to happen? But yeah, glad you hopped on this, man. Was goated in Runeterra. Thanks, dude. Thank you. I'm glad to be here. But it could definitely be like bubble really hard short term if they can't make it profitable. Thanks for the follow there. Super hot fire A. Thanks. Keep for the reviews, but the chatting is great. Would watch full streams on games and chats. Yeah, the reason this came up is, for those who don't know, like I posted an AI picture on Twitter and we had some people get very upset about it. And I wanted to just give my thoughts on it. Not to really like justify myself to those people, but I thought it was a good opportunity to like tell people what I think. Because I like telling people what I think, especially on controversial topics. Not to say AI is that controversial. Like it's such a soft topic that you can't really get in trouble for. I'd be way more cautious if it was something that I could actually get in trouble for, right? You have to be very careful. There are topics that if you touch them with a stick, you can get in real big trouble. Less so today than like 3-4 years ago, but yeah, AI is pretty benign in that sense. Like I literally had, I'm not gonna say who, like I literally had people tell me that if I don't like, I'm not gonna read it, like I don't want to like read the exact DMs, but I had people tell me, I'm gonna paraphrase here, that if I don't delete the ruination right now, I'm gonna get blown out of orbit for being a Riftbound content creator, and it's gonna ruin my chances for doing anything Riftbound related. I'm like, okay, all right, dude. Like that's how serious people are, man. Like those were almost the exact words. Like, yeah. Literally, like if you don't take that ruination picture down right now, your chances of making a Riftbound are going to be blown out of orbit. I'm like, all right, we'll see. And let me be clear, if that is like, I'm not saying I'm going to make anything significant happen with my streaming and Riftbound, but if that is the reason, like, yeah, you know what? Definitely wasn't meant to be. Definitely wasn't meant to be in that case. I think I responded with, and this is the truth, that they don't know me well enough that I don't really say the things that I think people want to hear in general, because I firmly believe that my opinions are right and that people who are at least somewhat reasonable will agree with me. Now, maybe that's a little cocky, but at the very least, I believe most reasonable people will at least see where I'm coming from and understand me. Because I understand my own opinions well enough that I think I can articulate them. So I would much rather tell people what I truly think and have the vast majority say, you know what, even if I don't agree, I understand, or, yo, that makes sense, I agree. And lose a couple of viewers, then try to say the right thing to keep all my viewers and lie to them. Like, I'd be a miserable person if I had to be a walking PR stick. I'm not built for it. On a principle level, I don't agree with it and I would never do it. So I'd much rather lose a couple of viewers and be able to just be happy and honest with the rest of them. And if they're like, if they think they're gonna like make me delete the picture by telling me like, you know, if I'm gonna get like canceled for something as benign as wanting to make an AI picture, then bring on the canceling. You know, it was meant to happen eventually. Let it happen now so I can do something else than for me to like try to tiptoe the line and it happens a year from now, like whatever. Walking papaya in a stick, yeah. Walking PR stick also makes the punishment for making a mistake that much bigger. Yeah, but like I don't care about the punishment. I care about being miserable. Like I don't want to be miserable. And then I get people telling me like, well, don't you feel like you have a responsibility as a public figure to like, not really. And that's a bit of a weird one because I'm actually not sure about this. Like, maybe ethically, I do have a responsibility as a somewhat public figure to be careful with what I say. But putting my words through a heavy filter also makes me miserable. And my philosophy for streaming and YouTube has always been, I am going to treat this just like talking to a friend who's sitting next to me. And that's how I treat you guys as chat. I literally talk to you similarly to how I talk to a friend. Now, is that somewhat unethical? Because I have a greater responsibility to be careful with what I say because I influence more people than just one friend? Maybe there's an argument there. And for now, my answer to that is, well, screw that. I'm just going to be myself. Maybe I would consider changing that if I really put a lot of thought into it and I thought I had some ethical obligation. But for now, my default response is, screw it. I'm just going to be me. AI for other things is fine, but I believe this overuse of AI will hinder more than help us. Yeah, but that's like besides the point. Like AI might be really bad for society. It doesn't mean it's unethical to use it necessarily. And also, speaking of like, I had a conversation about this. Like we're gonna do card reveals in 10 minutes. I had a conversation about this relatively recently. I don't even like ethics and morals. I'm not like a perfectly ethical person, nor am I a perfectly moral person. And this is by choice, not because I'm unable to be, but I choose not to be. I don't run my life on what is the most ethical or moral move. My life is way more principle based than it is ethics or moral based. I have certain principles that are unethical and immoral, and I live by those principles, and I'm happy to live by them. And I would actually, like, people who don't live by my immoral principles, some of those people I wouldn't even hang out with. Not hang out with, but like, I was talking about specifically, like, I would not marry a woman who didn't share certain principles I have that are immoral. I wouldn't marry her. And I wouldn't start a family with her. Name one. Okay, let's see. If I was given a choice that 50,000 people must die or my brother must die, I wouldn't think about it twice. 50,000 people can die. I wouldn't even consider it twice. That is an immoral decision. It's an unethical decision. But I live by principle that my family is more important than anyone else, period. And if I was going to marry somebody who would be willing to sacrifice my kids for random people, even if it's way more random people, I wouldn't marry them, period. And I have principles like that, right? I have certain principles that I truly believe in, I live by them, and they're not ethical or moral. And I think it's healthy to live by principles. I don't necessarily think it's healthy from an individual perspective to live by morals. Although it's better for society if everybody lives by morals, right? If everyone was super moral, society would be better. But it's a bit of a greedy choice, but still. Don't let AI train on graph data. Yeah, don't do it, AI. Listen. Good point. All right, 8 minutes to reveals. I'll let you guys just talk about whatever you want for those 8 minutes. Where did you get your principles from? Partly culture, partly self-reflection of my ideas and thoughts, partly family values that I've been taught as a kid. Like it's a lot of different things. After having your watch for so long, do you recommend it for tracking your stats? It's pretty decent. It's very good if you do like running and cardio. Other than that, not particularly. Have they changed a lot as you've gotten older? Yes, they have. Principles and morals are the same thing? No. Because you can have a principle that's immoral, just like I just pointed out. Do you watch any sports? Like, for example, it is morally wrong not to report your sibling for committing crimes and preventing future crimes. I would never report my brother for crimes. I would never go to the police and get my brother arrested. almost under any circumstance. That's an immoral choice. But it's a principle. And you guys don't have to agree with it. You might say, Grappler, that's horrible. Maybe it is. Thankfully, I'll probably never need to make that choice because he's actually a pretty decent person. Thankfully. But it is what it is. I would never report my kids to the police to get them arrested. Ever. I would never do it. No matter how bad of a thing they did. I would never throw them in jail. That's an immoral choice. Murder, I wouldn't report him. You can disagree with it. And it's a principle I live by. Thankfully, I don't think he'll ever murder anybody. And I hope it never gets to that point. But that's how it is. Depends on what view of ethics you follow. Not reporting your brother may not be moral if you believe in a niche form of ethics. I mean, I think it's pretty easy to say it is immoral, but yeah. All right, guys. 5 minutes. 5 minutes of reveals. They've just used Draven. It's broke and easy to learn. Yeah, Draven is really strong. They would have to be killing millions or something for me to report them. Do you think they're printing Riftbound cards too powerful in the first few sets? Possibly. Possibly. I think they're printing too much draw, but that's a different topic. Too much draw in the sets. I wish the draw was lesser so that we can play for hand and card advantage. I enjoy the idea of I'm willing to run cards that are 1-for-2s even if they're a bit like tempo loss because eventually my opponent is going to have no cards in hand left and then I can bleed them, right? I enjoy that playstyle and it's very hard to do, especially with purple that draws like 30 cards in a turn. So yeah. But then again, they're printing way too many discard cards as well, so they need to have draw. Otherwise, something like orange-purple would just be atrocious to play against. So they're going down the direction of we're going to have a lot of draw. And I wish it wasn't the case, but you know what? It's a design choice. Let them do it. Card advantage is such an interesting part of card games. Yeah, yeah. But then again, you can have too much of it. I remember the first set of Legends of Runeterra, I don't think it had enough draw. Very often, both people will end up top decking against each other, which I think is unfun. And then we got Bilgewater, which got the perfect amount of draw. And oh my god, Bilgewater was such a good set because they added a lot of draw, but not that much that was overly done. And then like towards the end of Lore's career, people had like always full hands. And it was too much draw, so there's a balance that I personally enjoy. But it's a bit of a preference thing. I will respect your opinion, but generative AI is actually very bad for the environment. That's a different topic, though. I didn't even talk about that. I don't know if it's good or bad for the environment. It might be bad for the environment. Might be. I've never really looked into it. I know I've heard people say it. I've never looked at the numbers because I never really care to. And yeah, maybe it is. But that's a topic I didn't even bring up. And it's a topic I'm not really educated on, so I wouldn't really bring it up because of that, because I don't know. I'd have to like start reading now, even find out if that's true or not, or true to what degree, etc. We want a Riftbound clan? We do. Twisted Fate, Legend, yeah. Is it okay for colors to be good at specific things, but not all colors should be good at keeping a high hand size? I agree. All right, last 3 minutes, chat. Let's hear it. Let's see your questions, your hot takes, your criticisms, whatever you want. What do you guys got? Drawing should not be for only 1 to 2 colors. No, every color should have draw. But like, not every color should have access to insane draw. And we're getting a lot more draw for every color. Favorite lifts in the gym? If we're talking about what gives you the best bang for your buck and makes you look very aesthetic, weighted pull-ups, overhead press. If you just did those two, you'd probably have a pretty good physique. Why people online care so much about Gen AI, but nothing about like wars and like, I don't, yeah, whatever. AI drives up PC prices, which is super immoral. It sucks. Yeah, PC prices going up sucks. I feel like the only issues with purple is the cards don't cost enough power. Maybe. I need better shoulders. Got to get on the Grap Boulder shoulder plan. Yeah, you do. Yeah. I do a lot of overhead pressing. Have you ever used a roller ball mouse? Yep, the one with like this. I actually used that exclusively for years when I was in my teens. I would even play first-person shooters with it. It worked. My 5-year-old RAM is worth more than when I bought it. Oh my god, it's crazy. Yeah, I'm happy I have a decent amount of RAM. How much RAM do I have? How do you see how much RAM you have, chat? Is it DX Diag? Does that tell you your RAM or not? I don't even know how much I have. Yeah, I have 64. I've got 64 gigs of RAM on my PC. Okay, yeah, that's good enough. I'm not going to need more for a long time. Your PC went up in value by $500? Jesus. That's really good. DDR4, I don't know. How do I tell if it's DDR4 or DDR5? Chat. How do I tell the type of RAM I'm running? Task Manager. Device. Device Manager. All right, Device Manager. Where is RAM in Device Manager? I don't know where RAM would be. I know like where I use Device Manager only for stuff like GPU. Performance tab. All right, Task Manager Performance tab. Let's go there. Task Manager Performance Memory. Speed, slots, form factor. It doesn't say if it's DDR4 or 5. Doesn't say. What CPU do I have? What's the speed? 6,000 MT per second. 6K. Fun fact, if you aren't streaming, most games have the best performance on 32. Decrease in performance. It's 5. Yeah, I have 2 slots used, so I have 2 of 30, 2 of 36. Yeah. Double 32 gigabyte. DDR4 doesn't reach those speeds, got it. And my CPU is the AMD Ryzen 9 9950X3D. It's like, it was the best CPU I could buy at the time. Are you still gonna blue-yellow for the next set? Still the best one? Yeah, it's a very good CPU. I don't know. We have to see all the cards. You have to take on the war currently going on. Which war? You mean the stuff with Iran? No idea. I don't follow it at all. That is an AM5 processor, only DDR5 it runs. Interesting. Do you work on any other jobs? No, I don't. I also have a 5090 GPU. Like my PC is fully spec'd out to be quite future-proof for a while, hopefully. All right, guys. I think it's time for card reveals. We said we would do them now. Let me just see the last 3 notifications on Twitter. Anybody hating on me? No! No more hate chat? Oh, wait. We got one an hour ago. I don't care how good you are at Riftbound. You suck for using Gen AI for this. Rip. All right. There we go. We got one more. We got one more, boys. We're good. All right. Now I'm in a good mood. There it is. Now we can do card reveals. Why would purple want XP? Yeah, just Kha'Zix, I think. Sounds like rage baiting. Comments hate. You know what I'm following though? I'm watching this whole thing unfold, and my followers are growing. That's because I have gone on Twitter before and written stuff, and I've seen my followers go like this. So I know this one's not that bad. Like my followers are still going up. Since we started stream, I've gained 4 followers. So it's all good, boys. It's all good. We haven't ruined our reputation quite yet. Think we will see restrictions banned soon? I really hope we do. I'm hoping it happens. I have a feeling that we might see China competitions first before they decide who to ban. Because they might want to like use China as a testing ground and see, well, let's first see how the set feels, and then we'll do bans. That's quite possible. Vanguard Armory ban? Bro, it doesn't even need a ban. Have you seen the stuff they've printed? Vanguard Armory is getting worse and worse with every reveal. One of them was you. Nice. Nice one, Legapur. Good job, brother. But yeah. Yeah, time will tell. Alright. Let's do reveals. Enough of this. Enough of this. Enough yapping. We've gone almost 2 hours yapping. Wait, you know what? We should yap for 4 minutes and 30 seconds more just to make it a 2-hour yap session. I haven't done a 2-hour yap in a long time. All right, we're going to wait 3 more minutes just to finalize the full 2 hours, and then we do reveals. I got another notification. Wait, come on. Please be... Oh, man, it's a follow. Professional yapper. I want to build a deck where I can run Spellsong. There's a lot of cool decks for Spellsong right now because there's some cards that like double your hold effects. And that would like triple or quadruple. Like, there's a lot of cool things you can do. Like Spellsong on green Ari plus blue buff is already... how many points is that? That's 5 points for 1 hold. That's insane. How do you buy singles in Brazil? I just don't. I just bought singles when I went to Vegas at the event. Sorry for the bait that I followed. It's fine, man. It's all good. Do you golf? No, I don't golf. I just started tennis again. Hopefully I can get in some good tennis shape. All right, come on. It's almost there. 3 minutes and 30 seconds. Have you thought about running Annie? Nope. Bro said, oh man, it's a follow. That was my follow, asshole. No, okay, well, maybe it was. Jax, Ari, Ornn are your best bets. Yeah, that sounds about right. Although Jax, yeah, maybe. Come on, guys. I need content. We got 3 minutes to go. Blue buff gives you 1 more holding point without Ari. Surely not. No. I don't think so. Because it's not a hold effect. Is there a draft mode in Riftbound? Yes. I didn't get to do it because I really wanted to play draft in Vegas, but what happened was I ended up going to day 2 and I got really far in day 2, so I couldn't drop out of the main event. So I spent the entire time just playing main event. I didn't have time. I wish I would have. It looks so fun just to open packs and make decks. You move yellow Lux, can you use the tap effect as you move? No. Thank you for the sub, CT Crunch. Your first ever sub on here as well. Appreciate those Prime bucks. Those Bezos bucks. Your whole local meta plays Victor. How do you beat them as Lux? Let them run out of cards, yeah. Literally that. You let them run out of cards. It's not an easy matchup, though. You got to really know how to how to sideboard as well. You got to remove all of your hard costing removals, and hopefully you have sideboard that helps you with Victor. Red buff with Lucian combo can score 4 and conquer for each battlefield. Yeah. Does red buff and blue buff combo in a broken way with equipment? It can, probably. What's your favorite food? Steak. But I eat so much steak that I'm kind of numb to it. But if I haven't eaten anything for like 5 days, a good steak is like bis. Like a really, really good like ribeye. Oh my god. Blows most things out of the water. I have a new egg oil food, by the way. Chat, speaking of the egg breakfast, we have another minute. I have a new one. So you guys know my old egg breakfast of olive oil eggs. I got a new one, chat. And I've been eating it almost every day now. I take 8 to 9 eggs. I throw away all the egg whites, except for about 1.5. So I do like 8 or 9 egg yolks and 1.5 egg whites. I put that to fry. I fry it just a little bit because the egg whites, because there's only 1.5, it fries almost instantly. And then I cover it with a little bit of water just to steam the top, just to make the top a little bit not fully raw. And then I put it into a plate. I drizzle it with tons of, like, it has to be really high quality olive oil, not the junk you buy in some supermarkets. Like, you gotta buy the good stuff, the really good olive oil, the true. Oh my god, and just that with salt, that's it. Oh my god, it's so good. It's just pure yolks with olive oil. My mouth is watering. My mouth is actually watering. Oh my god, it's amazing. Just 8 egg yolks, 1.5 egg whites, just so you can give it the crunchy texture of the egg whites. And that's it. You gotta write it's such an easy recipe, brother. is just over easy, right? Like sunny side up eggs. The egg whites cook almost instantly because there's just so few of them. You throw away the egg whites? Yes, I do, because I have a thing where if I eat too many egg whites, I get a bit nauseous. So if I eat like 9 egg whites in one sitting, I get nauseous. I don't know why. It sounds like pure cholesterol that is, and it's divine. It's such a, and it keeps you full for so long. Like you eat this and you're full. Like, and by the way, it's not even that many calories. Like, let's see. Let's calculate the calories. How many calories in 8 egg yolks, no whites, and let's see, 2.5 tablespoons of olive oil. All right, let's find out. I put a lot of olive oil. Maybe not 2.5 necessarily. So this entire meal is how much? 737 calories. So it's like 730 calories. Yeah. 730 calories, and I could eat that, and I don't have to eat for many hours afterwards. So good. You mix the oats with... No. I leave them... I just break them up afterwards. It's basically sunny side up fried egg. You read any books? I read a lot of books. I'm an avid reader. All right, reveal time. Enough is enough. We've over-yapped. We've overdone it. Let's see the new cards. Chat, type 1 if you're just waiting for the reveals and you already have your mouse over the X button to close my stream the moment the reveals are done. You're like, let it end! I just want to see the damn cards, bro. I'm ready to close this damn stream and go on with my day, but the cards are not here yet. What the hell, bro? Holy crap, this guy has milked my ad viewership. Oh my goodness. All right. Let's see what we have here. All right, we got a lot of cards, chat. 17 cards from what tabs are showing me. 17 cards worth of reveals. I'm a premium yapper. No, we got some ones. There were a few people. At this point, I'm all in for the 3 hours. No, we're not going to do 3 hours yapping. Here we go. Oh, I'm excited. I'm hoping some good stuff appears today. All right, let's do it. Boom! Wait. Intro. What is up, YouTube? We've got a lot of reveals today. 17, I believe, if not more. I'm not even going to ask you to subscribe because I just wanted to get into it, dive in, enjoy the video. All right. First card we have, Irresistible Feyfolk. It is a rare card, which makes me think it's good. 2 mana, no power cost, 1 might. Just an opener. I'm going to assume it's XP. When I move to a battlefield, you may move an enemy unit to that battle. Wow. That's super interesting, actually. Yo, that's a really, really good card, I think. Yeah, from base or from the other battlefield, from anywhere. This is literally charm, but if you don't have a 2-drop, you can just play it as a 2-drop and capture. And it's May. This is a really good card, I think. And it costs no power, so it's a 0 power charm that also doubles on as being good on turn 1 if you don't draw 2-drops you can capture and get points with. And it can kill off backline you. No, this card is really, really good. By the way, like, let's imagine I'm playing Lux and they drop this. I'm actually forced to use removal if I don't want to lose my Lux. I'm forced to use removal on a 2 mana 0 might unit. It's so annoying. That's an annoying card. Yep. Solid. Well played. Very good card. We'll see play. Simple enough that we don't have to talk more about it. Moving along. We have next 5 mana 5 might. Imposing Challenger. Okay. When I move, you may move an enemy unit here with less might than me to a different battle. What? Wait. When I move, you may move a unit here with less might than me to a different battlefield. Okay. So if this moves into a battlefield, if there's a unit already there, you can knock him out and put him to the other battlefield as well. If they have less might. I wonder how this interacts with... Let me read the wording carefully here. Overzealous fan. When I defend, you may kill me to move an enemy attacker unit to his base. So yeah, I think this will get moved. That's kind of useful. That's a pretty useful scenario. I can see that being solid. So that's one way to deal with overzealous fan. Who else would we want to do this to? I mean, if you need to capture an Aurelia's there, although Aurelia could just out-buff herself. So here's a bit of a problem. It's a bit of a problem. Here's the issue. Let me explain. This is mostly good, I think, when there's more than one unit there. Why? Because if you're moving into a battlefield where there's one unit, you don't want to move them, right? Why do you not want to move them? Because you're going to kill them. Now, you can argue, well, Grappler, they have buffs to kill me, so I want to move them. The thing is, if they have buffs to kill you, they're going to buff and you can't move them. Because, okay, you move into a unit that has 3 might, and they play in reaction to this, their buff. So you're not going to move them anyway, right? That's the issue. That's what it comes down to. So if they have the buffs to stop the move, they have the buff to kill you. Yeah, good, I guess, if they have 2 units on board. Overzealous fan is a very good example. How good is it? I don't really think it's that great. I don't think this will see much play, honestly. It has niche scenarios where it's useful. Maybe versus some decks, this might be a good side list, on your side deck, but I'm not sure. I'm not sold. Talk about the huge chest? No. All right. Arachnoid Horror. 6 mana, 1 might, 6 mana, 1 power, 6 might. It is a expensive card. Okay. It's a epic card. Hunt 2. All right. Hunt 2. Okay. Solid. Not accelerated. I can be played to an occupied battlefield if an enemy unit is alone there. Oh. Friendly units can be played to an occupied battlefield if an enemy unit is alone there. Oh. All right. I think we need a ruling on this card. What does it mean to be alone? Let's say I play Arachnid Horror onto an occupied battlefield that's alone. Can I then play a friendly unit? Because technically speaking, it's not alone because I have a... Is it alone amongst his side, or is it alone on the entire battlefield? Does having my unit there make him not alone anymore? Can this be used if I'm already in combat? Can I play an... Is allies only? Looking Lonely Poro. Okay, you're right. Lonely Poro is a good example. Thank you. Yeah, you're right. Okay, cool. So a card that has reaction. Okay, yeah, makes sense. Lonely Poro is a great example. Thanks. I know it doesn't give you ambush, but if I had a reaction card, a reaction, yeah. Anyway. All right, makes sense. I just wanted to understand the ruling. I can't think of a niche scenario where that would actually be the case, but it's fine. Wait, there are scenarios. Doesn't Shen only work for when defending? No, not really. He's just reaction. All right. Okay. This is a good backline card overall. This can work in backline too. Hmm. It's solid, man. It is solid. Solid card. Okay. I don't know. I think this could be running cards. I'm thinking, would I run this in Master Yi? So it gives you 2 XP right off the bat, right? On drop. It's pretty decent killing stuff. Master Yi has good stats. Like, he has good cards that can buff it as well. Like, I think Master Yi could run this. I think this is definitely runnable in Master Yi. Kha'Zix could run it. Again, something that can just conquer a battlefield out of hand and gives you XP. Yeah, I think this is a solid card. Nice. Very nice. All right. I'm convinced. Moving on, boys. What do we have here? 5 mana Sprite Burst. I saw this one. This was... Who showed this to me? Was this Capitan Surkechi's one? Play 2 ready, 3 might Sprite tokens with temporary. I think Lilia definitely plays this. Even if it's a common card. This is just everything Lilia wants, right? This is actually just like 3 mana as well because it discounts Lilia by 2. So yeah, this sees play. I can't see a world where she doesn't like this card. Maybe so many more other cards are printed that she doesn't want it, but like, yeah, this is solid. LeBlanc benefits from this. LeBlanc, I don't know how much LeBlanc likes this. I think this is way better on Lilia. Especially if you're playing like Lilia's champion unit that lets these stay alive. Even be Teemo tech. To be fair, like this can be run in multiple decks on blue as well if you prioritize like double accelerated unit. So I just want to give you a hypothetical, chat. Hear me out. Even Lux could say the following. Actually, wait, can she? Oh no, you're 2 mana. You're 1 mana off. Lux can't do it. There is a world where you can play this, capture both, and then in the same turn play double time warp. You could play literally this into double time warp with the right setup. Literally, you could do that. Capturing 2 points with 1 card is strong. Although time warp doesn't... No, time warp doesn't work because they die. They're temporary. Yeah, never mind. Never mind. Time warp won't hold. Yeah, it doesn't work with time warp. But still, capturing 2 points with 1 card is strong. And these are just, like... By the way, this is the bane of Lux. Like, Lilia might literally make me not play Lux in the expansion because Lilia hard counters Lux to such a degree that I don't know how to beat it. Lilia's worse than Azir, I think, some of the time. Oh man, Lilia is so hard to beat because I have to keep burning removal on every turn. Yeah, but Vex hard counters Lilia. I know. But yeah. I hate this card. I think it's playable. I think it's decent. And I dread playing against it. All right. I'm just going to skip it before I get depressed. My Lux deck is looking worse and worse. Trevor Snoozebottom. All right, buddy. 3 mana 3. Shield. When I hold, play 3 Sprite unit token with temp. Oh my god. Yo, is this card solid or what? That's a decent card, I think. Like, even outside of Lilia decks, that's a really good card, I think. Isn't it? Here, nothing wrong with that because you're just holding longer. 7 might the next turn. And by the way, it's, yeah, like 3 mana, 4 might on defending. Like, that's good. That's really good, man. I like that. Valu. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Like 3 mana, no power with a shield on 3. Those are solid stats. Spell Song could be played in this for sure. Sure. Like this is actually 5 might with Spell Song, plus we get like double to but whatever. I like it. Good card, man. Good card. Vex really likes this. Could be good in Vex. I could see it. Vex probably 1 shield units. It's green. It gives you even more blockers. Fantastic. Vicious Snapjaws. Okay. Common card. 5 mana, 5 might. When another friendly unit dies, gain 1 XP. I don't think this sees play. Necessarily. Like, maybe purple, yellow. Like, yeah, I don't see it. There's so much better in purple, yeah. I just don't see. I'm gonna pass along. No shot they printed it. I don't even want to look. No shot. Chat, is this what I think it is? Is this what I think it is? Is this my beautiful... What was it called? Not really. It's different. What was the name of this card? I forgot. I forgot the name. Rite of Negation. Oh my god, Rite of Negation, bro. I love... Oh. All right. 6 mana. Kind of expensive. Oh, it's a gear. Oh, man. Well, you know what? First thing I think of is the first gear that's playable in Jace. 6 mana yellow. So we already have a Jace card, possibly. The first time a friendly unit dies, okay, goes well with tokens. During your oh man, during your beginning phase, each opponent must kill one of their units. But why beginning phase, bro? Why is it gotta be only for temporary? Why can't you have me like enjoy life? Oh, it's so trash for my Lux deck. Oh my god, I was so excited, dude. I saw this, I saw 6 mana, I thought of Lux, and it's a gear, and then it's only beginning phase. So there are ways to kill off, like in yellow specifically. So for example, there are react cards that can kill this. They can kill units. Death Grip can proc it. Hidden Blade Hidden can proc it. Where's the new one mana? Oh, oops. Sacrifice can proc it if you have a mighty unit. But yeah. That's what you're looking at. It's like, if you're not playing temporary units, I guess you can Hidden Blade with this. There's also the new Battlefield that does 1 at the beginning phase to your units. So if you have like tokens there, it's a good synergy overall. So what you could do theoretically is you could play that Battlefield. Let me blow your guys' minds. You play that Battlefield, which is already kind of decent, and you have this in your side deck. And whenever you're going to play game 2, you play that Battlefield plus this out of your side deck, and you only play it for game 2. You only play this out of your side deck when you have the Battlefield out to kill your tokens. Like, I think that in Victor's kind of broken. Type 1 if you agree. You play the deal 1 Battlefield on Victor, and then you drop this only on game 2. And that could be a very, very strong removal engine that people just can't deal with for certain decks, especially slower decks. Sprites work with this? They do. You can play this with sprites as well. True. That could work. I could see it. But yeah, mainly LeBlanc. LeBlanc might like this. Like, it's actually, this is actually good on LeBlanc, dude. All right, moving along. We have a Battlefield. Valley of Idols. When a player plays a unit here, they may pay 1 to buff it. Oh, wow. That's interesting. That's really good for some decks as well, right? It's good for set. Like, really good for set. Sure. Fiora likes this a lot. Can make things mighty for free. Yeah, nice. And by the way, idol. Chip the idol. I mean, why not? I might have to run this just because of the art. Call me crazy. Call me insane. Call me nostalgic. But type 1 if you're going to run this occasionally just to watch Chip. Because, you know what? I want to have Chip in my deck. And if this is the best Rai can give me for Chip, I might just take it. I might build a deck around this. Chip, my idol. Chip, I worship thee. I love Chip, dude. All right. All right. And what they did to Chip as a TFT character, they butchered my boy. They made him into a dog. Anyway, moving along. We have a spell in yellow. It's called Checkmate. Oh, bro, I'm excited. I don't even want to read it. Chat, please tell me it's good. Type 1 if it's good. Type 1 if this will make my life happy. Or is it like something super specific to LeBlanc only? 2? Oh, God. Okay. Kill a unit with 3 might or less at a battlefield. Why's it gotta be such trash? It's not even an action. Like, it's not even an action. What the hell is this? You can't even play this as an action card. Like, your opponent plays unit to capture, you can't reply with this. Oh my god. And it even costs power? Are you... What? It even costs power? This is poop. I'm moving along. Oh my god. And it had such a cool name as well. It had such a cool... Oh my... It had everything good going for it, dude. Why? It had such nice art as well. Alright. I hate this card already. Freaking Bilgewater. 2 mana, spell, Dragon and Tiger. Okay, this has to be a translation. Chat. This has got to be a mistranslation. I was going to say that's the worst name I have seen in my life. But okay, fine. Dragon and Tiger, boys. 2 mana spell. It has repeat too. Look at the top 3 cards of your deck. Choose and reveal a unit to add to your hand. Recycle the rest. That's really good, I think. In green. Specifically for like Master Yi. That's a really good card. And I'll tell you why. I have faced so many decks that are very spell heavy, unit non-dense, and they need to find their units or they lose. Like, for example, Aurelia, you kill their Aurelia and you kill their Stellacorn, and now they have no more units. And now they're just top decking for units and can't find units. This lets you look at the top 6 cards of your deck and recycle the rest as well is really good. It lets you dig for units in low unit decks. Actually, very good card. Being able to look at the top 6 cards, if you don't find it, you still get to recycle all of them. It's very good. You definitely run this, I think. You run this in some green decks. All right. Just solid. Solid. Moving along. And it's 4 mana draw 2, which is, by the way, base. Like, it's actually good. This is better than most blue draws. This is better than blue. Like, this is excellent. All right. Oh, I hate it. Bro, type 1 if you hated this guy in lore. Any other haters? Bro, I hated this monkey. I hated this monkey, dude. Oh my god, I hated this monkey so much. It was such an annoying card. Alright, what do we have here? 2 mana, 2 might. Hunt? And... Nah! Nah, he's insane. I'm gonna hate him as well. He's so good. He has Hunt and draw a card when played on 6? Bro... Literally core in Master Yi. Literally core. You run 3 of. Forget about it. You just run 3. Just pop 3 in your deck. Brother, Master Yi right now is not a 40 card deck. He's a 37 card deck. There it is. Every Master Yi only has space for 37 cards. Riot nerfed Master Yi by saying you're not allowed to have deck diversity. All right. We have Featherstorm. 4 mana, 2 power, spell, but it's reaction. Choose one, counter a spell. Okay, hear me out, chat. Okay, hear me out. Not only is this really good in Ivern, but hear me out. Because you're playing green, and green has a lot of reaction cards. Oh my god. You guys see what I'm seeing? I'm gonna try to find it. Are you guys smelling what I'm smelling? Let me tell you. I'm an idiot. Wait. That doesn't work with Ivern, but hear me out. Yay or nay? I think there's some place here. You just need to be able to recall one of your units. Like this and recall. You guys don't understand. How are you guys not seeing it? Retreat. Retreat is a reaction card. Okay? Let's say you capture a battlefield. Okay? You capture a battlefield. You have literally one unit on a battlefield. Okay? You have one unit at a battlefield. You hold with that unit. Beginning phase starts. You react to that with this card, and then you react to that with this card. You win the game on the spot. With double react for 5 mana. Am I missing something? Yeah, but you build around that. Do you know how many cards blue has for draw? Do you know that you can hide draw 2 on the place that you captured? So you can draw 2 at react speed as well. Do you know how many ways you have to manipulate your hand size in both blue and green? Oh, I have too many cards. Fine, I'm gonna play another react card from green to buff one of the birds, right? You can empty your hand super cheaply with green. You can add cards super cheaply with blue. You can literally make a deck around this. And I think it could be viable. And all it requires is for you to hold. Oh my god, and wait. I just realized I don't think you need mana. Because doesn't Awaken happen before beginning phase? You get all of your runes up at the... Wait, you can do this with 0 mana. Don't your runes awaken before beginning phase? So you can do this with 0 mana. As long as you hold. As long as... You don't even need recall. Because you can play one of the... If you have exactly 4 cards in hand, exactly 4 units at battle, you can play one of the birds to base. All you need to do is hold. All you need for this to be game winning is to be able to make your hand size 4. Oh my god. That is so broken. You can react to your own beginning phase. Yes, because you react to the trigger of Gutter Palace. To the check trigger. I'm pretty sure this starts a trigger. And then you use reaction to it. Nah, dude. They're gonna have to ban something. Can't you play reactions anytime during your own turn too? Yeah, but it has to happen at the beginning phase for this to win the game. Nah, dude, you could... Oh my god, wait. How early can you win? Turn 1, play a 1-drop. Your turn 2, you play Gutter Palace Capture. I think you can win on turn 3, at the start of turn 3. I think you can win the game start of turn 3. Hand size. You start with 4 cards. Turn 1, you draw a card, you're at 5. You play a card. You're at 4 cards. You played a 1-drop. They do whatever they do. Turn 2, you capture a battlefield. You play Gutter Palace. You're still at 4 cards. They do their turn. If you hold, start of turn 3, before draw phase, you're at... How many cards are you at? When does draw happen? At what point does draw happen? I'm trying to think. Yeah, you can win turn 3, 100%. Yeah, doesn't matter. So on turn 2, when you're holding, you hide. You play hidden, draw 2 cards. What is it called? I forgot the name of the card. It's called Consult the Past. Yeah. You hide Consult the Past. At the start of your turn 3, even if you don't have Featherstorm, you proc your Consult the Past at reaction speed before this goes through. You might even draw into Featherstorm. You play Featherstorm, you win the game. No interaction. GG. Literally no way to stop it. You draw 2 from both turns. I know. I'm counting those. But you play 2 from both turns. And on the 3rd turn, you don't draw before this happens, because draw happens after beginning. Then you don't have exactly 4 to battlefield? You do. Because you play 3 of the bird tokens to the battlefield you were holding, and 1 to base. That's a turn 3 win. And it's not even that hard to hit. You literally only probably need... I'm trying to think what other cards can draw for 0 mana. And you can do it with ramp as well. There's a few ways to do it. You need to have 4 units on battlefields. No. In total, you have to have 4 units at battlefields. It could be all 4 and 1. It could be 2 and 2. It could be 3 and 1. Doesn't matter. Oh my, dude. That's disgusting. I'm sorry. That's just not fun. And there's nothing you can do to stop it. If you let them hold on turn 2 with this down, you are literally... And by the way, this doesn't have to happen turn 2. You can do it turn 3, turn 4, turn 5. If there is ever a time that you're holding and Gutter Palace is there, you're at the risk of literally just losing the game on the spot. You don't need a perfect hand. You need a 2-drop. Is it really destroy gear at reaction speed? No. I don't think... Is there? Is temporary purple reaction speed trying to counterspell? Yeah, but then you have to hold mana up. And by the way, you can just defy it if you have like 5 mana. Like this is literally the color of all defies. Like, yeah, counterspell defy. Like you're playing green. It doesn't happen. Guys, I'm not saying... It's not broken because you can win on turn 3 with like 3 specific cards. It's broken because you can win on turn 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You can always win. If at any point you hold, you just win the game. Because you can make a deck that is good at both drawing or dumping cards. Do you know how many cards you can dump? You play 4 bird tokens. Look, let me explain why you're all so wrong. Look. Type. React, green, spell, Look how many cheap cards you can just dump. Right? You can dump 2 mana, throw away a card. You can dump On Guard, 1 mana, throw away a card. You can dump Defy on your own spell if you want. Like, I can play On Guard into Defying my own spell to throw away 2 cards. I can play Feral. Like, there's so... I can play... There's so many cheap 1-cost cards you can just throw away out of your hand if you have too many cards. Like, it's not expensive. And you have full mana to do it with. So, like, turn 4 and 5, you'll have so much mana, you can just do it. That's insane. Wow. You can react if the reaction conditions for the Gutter Palace are not met. I'm pretty sure you can, but in the scenario you can't, all you need to do is run 3 battlefields that have triggers, and then you can do it as well. Just run some battlefields that give triggers that you can react to before this triggers. You just, like, there's ways around it if you can't. Plundering Port to stack up gold tokens, sure. You can choose the order of triggers, correct, yes. You need to hold. Yeah, but it's not that hard to hold early game, per se. It depends, like, it depends. It really depends. There are good cards for holding. You can play, like, for example, let me see. Look. How broken is that? Like 3 shield. This guy going second, really strong shield. And it can give you a sprite token to hold with as well. Like there's good holds, right? Like there's good holding, good shield units. If I go shield like this in blue and green, 3 or under. Sunlit Guardian, solid. Mr. Stalwart Poro, same thing, solid. Like there's some really good shield units. The cat, Solari. Not really. What am I saying? But yeah, 1, 2, 3. You can even play. What color is Galio? Galio's. What color is Galio? He's the wrong color, right? No, he's yellow. But yeah, you get my point. All right, absolutely broken. This card is absolutely broken for that. And by the way, it's also really good in Ivern. Like, it's really good in Ivern. Like, really good in Ivern. Because you can make Daisy cost almost nothing immediately. Great. All right. Anyway, moving along. We have Keeper of the Mask. I liked this card in Runeterra. It's a 2 mana, 1 might. Hidden, okay. And temporary? When you play me, play 2 reflections here. They become copies of me. Okay, chat. Another one! Another one! Another way to get 4 units on turn 3. What? You can just hold with your 2-drop, hide this, and then Gutter Palace procs off of this as well. What are the odds? Wait, is this... I thought this might have been an oversight. I thought this was maybe an oversight. But now, they're 2 in a row? 2 instant Gutter Palace win cons for turn 3? The same thing. You play a 2-drop. If you have 2 of these, you can even use the same one. Conquer, hide Keeper of the Mask. Turn 2, Gutter Palace. Start of turn 3, boom, you win. You need to draw Gutter Palace before they... Yes, of course you do. You need it in your opening hand. Like, you're not going to make that your only win condition, chat. You're going to have a holding deck. Like, you're going to have a deck that plays for holding as well. You're going to play a normaler deck. It's just going to have the win condition incorporated that occasionally you'll just be cheesing games. Anyway, holy crap. I just want to move along. I don't want to see anymore. I don't want to hear it. By the way, like, that's 2 cards that are actually kind of good with, if you have 7 units here defending, you win the game. Dark Apothecary. Three mana, 3 might. Ambush. Okay. When you play me, you may return a friendly unit at a battlefield to its owner's hand. When you play me, you may return a friendly unit at a battlefield to its owner's hand. It can be useful. I could see it. Interesting. Don't forget that this can also save units that you really want to have, right? Like, you can play this on enemy's turn. So, for example, you can both, because this is a May, you can play this for defensive purposes. You can play this for attack purposes to push even harder. Or, I don't know, let's say you have a very important unit at a battlefield and your opponent goes in to kill it. You can just play this to return it to hand if you need it for next turn. Just useful. Just useful. Right? You can also dodge spells. True. True. Oh my god, that's a really good one. Imagine you have a unit on a battlefield and your opponent casts a spell to kill it. You just play this and they swap locations. The unit they were killing goes back to your hand and this unit goes back to holding. That's decent. That is solid. That's a good card. Yeah, playable for sure. Solid card. Very annoying to deal with. Decent protection for red, absolutely. You can pull back stuff like Kaisa, for example. You know, like red Kaisa. You capture with red Kaisa. You get a point. Your opponent goes, okay, I'm going to cast Falling Comet on your red Kaisa. Boom, Dark Apothecary. Not only does your Falling Comet hit nothing because it was targeting Kaisa, you get your Kaisa back in your hand and you're still on the battlefield because this took its place. Amazing card. Good for Charm? Yeah, good for Charm. Charm will fizzle. If they're charming something on a battlefield, yeah. Solid card. Solid. Ooh, we're almost done. All right. Sump Dredger, 2 mana, 1 might. Unit, common, death knell, put a 1 might bird token with deflect into your base. That's not bad. It's probably not played, but like it's not horrible. I don't know if you want to play units that don't have bird dog or whatever in Ivern. And I'm feeling like Ivern wants to play. Dude, I feel like there's going to be something that buffs all your birds. We've seen so many bird cards, dude. Not many dog cards, not many cat cards, but birds are everywhere. Wait, what are all of these? Oh, never mind. I don't know. But yeah. Okay. Sure. Looks like a mech. Oh, is it a mech? Because there is something here. There's more tags. Yo, we need the tags for this, guys. Let me see if we can find Sump Dredger. Sump. Nope. It's not on Piltover Archives. It is a mech. Okay, so what is it, Marshall? It's a unit, mech, and what? That's pretty cool, dude. So we have another Rumble card. I don't know how good this is in Rumble, but okay. Zon? Okay, thanks. Thank you. Yeah. Well, it's okay. It's okay. Would Rumble play it? Rumble's not yellow, you're right. Oops. Never mind then. Rumble can't play it. Multiplayer, chat. Multiplayer, okay? Multiplayer. Yellow Rumble, my favorite? Yeah, true. Okay, all right. You know what? It's a basic card. I think we can move along. It's okay, I guess. Maybe. Who else hated this card in Runeterra, dude? Oh, thank God it's a common. I'm so happy it's a common. Get wrecked, nerd. Get wrecked, stupid. I hated this card in Runeterra, bro. It broke my dreams so many times. This card would obliterate your cards. You would just kill your units. It was so annoying. It's just like if your unit has less than like 6 might, just instantly dead. Oh my God. 5 mana, 1 power, 5 might. Common, you suck. Angler Beast, whatever. When you play me, return all units with cost 2 or less might to their... Why? Why? Why does this exist? What was your reasoning? All you gotta do is just side deck 2 of these, and you just ruined people's day. Of course it's purple, yeah, because like someone on the dev team is like, okay, I have finally made the perfect purple deck, but what if I face a deck with a lot of tokens? Well, let's make another purple card for that. What if I face a card, like a spell that I can't deal with? Let's make, like, bro, someone on the dev team plays exclusively mono purple. The guy doesn't even play purple red. He plays mono purple. There's a mono purple enjoyer somewhere on Riot. It's like, I don't care if I have access to other colors. I want my color to do everything. There's someone, you know what it is? There's someone on Riot's dev team who bought all of the purple seals on TCG before he even designed the set. He's like, he put all of his life savings into purple seals off of TCG player cells. And now he's making all these cards and he's going to become a millionaire off of it. No other seals. He didn't buy a single red, yellow, blue, green, nothing. Only purple seals. And my man is sitting on like 2,000 purple seals. And then when this expansion goes live, he's going to trickle them into the economy one by one. Quadruple his money. Riot, please hire me. I want to do that too. Jesus. Bro, he's going to destroy Lux. Oh my God. And by the way, it just kills the tokens. It doesn't return them to your hand. It just kills the tokens on the spot. All your tokens are dead. And it's a side deck card. It doesn't even populate your deck. Like these stats suck. The card sucks. But you run in your side list. And if you ever face any token decks, you just win. All right, I'm moving along. Can this cheer me up? 3 mana, 3 might, common, ambush. When you play me, give your other units your shield this turn. Nope, doesn't help. Doesn't help. It's an interesting card though, to be fair. Like it's actually kind of okay. It's kind of decent in some scenarios. Like that's actually not a bad card. If you're playing like a very wide board kind of thing with a lot of sprites or a lot of units or like a lot of birds even, like you just drop like, chat, what if you have a lot of birds, like green, blue? What if like the deck we were talking about, you just play 4 birds on the board? Well, if your birds are holding, you just give them all shield. That's solid. Yeah, for whole decks, it's good. It's a lot of stats at burst speed. Like this, by the way, like if you're playing like 3 units on the board, this is 3 mana, 6. Like 3 mana plus 6 might at reaction speed. That's really good for a whole deck, right? Like I feel like Ari would probably play this if it's running more than like, if it's running like heavy hold. That's solid. Okay, yeah. Solid card, I guess. It's playable in some decks. Not many decks are going to run it, but it could be played. Would I run this in, like... I wonder if Azir would ever run this. I mean, Azir could run this, right? Why not? Sorry, not Azir. Victor. Victor could run this, right? So Victor has, like, a couple of tokens holding. You just drop this, you give them all +1/+1. Why not? Victor already likes to hold up mana. You can drop 2 of these, give them all 3/3. Victor's dead. I mean, Victor died for this, but yeah, sure. All right, that's the last card, I believe. That is it for reveals. Thank you guys for watching the video. I hope you enjoyed some of my insights, whether they were good, bad. Doesn't matter. We'll find out soon with the new set. And I will see a lot of you on the next video. Consider subscribing if you want more. And see you all next time. Peace! All right. Quite mad today? Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Some really, really crazy synergies. I don't know how I feel about them, chat. I don't know. The last day of previews? Is it? No, I don't think it is. There's no way, right? I think there's more previews now. We haven't seen all the cards. There's more cards to come. Last day reveals today. We should have all reveals. Okay, so we're going to do tomorrow reveals as well then. Tomorrow we'll have more. Oh man, yo, chat. This is what I'm talking about. Let me show you. This is what we were talking about. Here we go. Check it out. Check it out. Play Riftbound. Are you guys actually letting someone who promotes AI to create art to be part of the RB Unleashed reveal event? This is disgusting. And the fact that he signed the work like he created himself. For a card game that lives off artwork, please respect original artists. Oh, man. Okay, all right. Ah, I needed that. I needed that, boys. I needed that. Holy, I'm trying to imagine the person who wrote that. Oh. Bro, rage baiting? Maybe. Social media. Why is there so much hate? Honestly, it really is not that, it's not that deep at all, bro. There's some weirdos out there, bro. There's some weirdos out there. He follows me too. Interesting. Okay. All right. Card looks nice though. Yeah. He might be in here right now. Maybe. Could be. I'll go and make a public statement about how Grappler destroyed Riftbound because... Okay, go for it, Dev. Sounds good. Why is he claiming that you promote AI art? Because I used Gemini to make a really cool Ruination card. Too many people think with emotion based on other feelings, not with logic. Unfortunately. Well, that's reveal season, boys. We're going to have the last reveals tomorrow. It's going to be the NA reveals. But wait, how many cards are we missing? Is that really all the cards? Or are there more left that are going to be dumped? Because I feel like we haven't done 200 plus cards. Are there any other Rumble players who opted for any mechs? I mean, probably Sunny, but I think Sunny's skipping Rumble. I think he's moving on to Vex. We're getting a huge dump tonight. Oh, okay, guys. So we're going to have... Wait, if it's happening tonight, that means tomorrow... Am I going to react to 100 cards tomorrow? Wait, am I actually reacting to 100 plus cards? What's happening tomorrow? We're missing like 50 plus. Okay, so guys, tomorrow we're going to have over 50 cards. We're going to have to start early because like 17 cards takes like 40 minutes, 50 minutes. That's times 3. So we're talking about like close to 3 hours of reacting. Yeah, I gotta start like we can't even talk about AI, man. We We can't talk about AI, bro. But the thing is, I'm gonna have more replies on my Twitter about AI. I kind of want to like make fun of those. Sucks, dude. No 2-hour yap tomorrow, rip. I know. It's harsh. Will you do a legend ranking? We could do that for fun. 100% rage bait. I don't even know if that's rage bait, dude. I don't know. Because they tagged Riot. Maybe that's how you make it rage bait. 50 is crazy. I need some broken LeBlanc cards tomorrow. Let AI react to new cards while we yap about AI. Jesus. Oh, that's funny. Okay. What do you guys want to do for the last... Because today I have so much stuff to do. Bro, I'm going to be driving for hours to get to this damn place for my damn passport. Because I need to renew my passport. I got like a multi-hour drive to get there. It sucks. There were closer places to do it, but they had no open dates for like the next 2 months. I had to go to a further away city. There are 26 cards missing in the card gallery. It's actually basically missing all the cards from Chinese reveal yesterday. Wait, there's only 26? That can't be right. You still have Serbian passport? I use my Brazilian passport. Brazilian. But yeah. I don't think Marshall's wrong. I feel like Marshall should know how many cards are missing. Like, he's pretty on top of things. All right. Play Lux so you can enjoy it before it dies. It's already dead, bro. With the new card they printed. And Lilia hard countering Lux. So now the problem is, like, the problem with Lux right now is you can't beat Lilia, you can't beat Azir. I mean, technically Ruination helps with the Azir matchup, but Lilia is impossible to beat. Azir is extremely hard to beat. Purple beats everything. I might have to play, I might try Vex. The thing is, I think a lot of people are going to try Vex as well. Am I wrong? I feel like Vex is going to be super... Maybe I should become an Ivern main. Screw it, just learn how to play like a lot of cats and dogs. Maybe Ivern is where it's at. I don't think baited hook is going to be mandatory for LeBlanc now. I think there's multiple ways to make her work, and I really don't think baited hook is necessary. Can't you kill anglerfish before it kills all the tokens? No, I don't think you can. Because it's a play effect, right? Every purple bouncing that 3 mana, but also there's no kill effects that are at like reaction speed. Daisy is a great signature unit. It is, yeah. Make a Gutter Palace deck? I could. I think Gutter Palace is viable as a secondary win con for sure. Especially versus slower decks, they can't really do much for the first like 2 turns. Lux usually lets people capture early. Every purple bouncing that 3 mana discard card. Yeah, we'll have to wait and see. But it's going to be a very interesting set. What would your legend be in Gutter deck? Probably Ari. Because it makes it harder for them to recapture, right? So you capture with a 2 mana, 2 might, 1 shield unit like Poro. Now it's a 3 might. Your opponent has to have 4 might to kill it, because your Ari gives -1. So if you want to win really, really early, and they don't have spell removal, they have to have a 4 might unit to kill it. And if you hide a card, they might be too afraid to go there anyway. It's like, well, I'm just going to lose a unit and lose the game, right? So let's say you hide the 2-drop on top of that. If your opponent goes into there to stop the OTK, well, they might stop the OTK, but you also capture, you kill their unit, they get no capture points, and you hold. So you're not just playing for, like, it's a secondary win con, but you're also playing your normal win con, which is just hold to win. So yeah, I think you could build a very viable Ari deck with that mechanic, and having that as your secondary win con. Thanks for the follow there, Throx. Thank you. And like, Ari doesn't mind having hidden cards. There's good hidden cards for Ari. But yeah, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens with Gutter Palace. They're a very unique playstyle. Blue Ori to help hold. Yeah, like that's another point. Like that's a very good point actually. Like if you are like low on cards, you can just skip one turn of playing units and just play Blue Ori instead. That works just as fine, right? Like if you don't have card draw and you need that +1 card to make 4, just don't play a 1-drop, play Blue Ori, and then you're good as well. It's also going to be very, very matchup dependent, but you've got so many options on how to make your hand size 4. There's a lot of ways to do it. Wait, what's strange? All right, we could play a game. We could play a game. We can talk a little bit more. I'm not sure what the call is. Let me turn off the AC. I kind of want to try making the deck as well. I think tomorrow we'll try that. If we have enough time after reviewing all the cards, we could try to make a gutter deck, or the day after tomorrow. Once all the cards are already on Piltover Academy, we can start making some cool decks and playing them. You hear about Crimson Desert hit 3 million in sales? Wait, $3 million or 3 million units? Because if it's $3 million, they're broke. What the hell? That's like nothing. That's horrible. Do rankings in search for spells, gears, units. We did that for the overnumbered art, which is... I wanted to make a video on that, but wait. After this Twitter fiesta, what is that? Just feeding the flames? Me making a video of how I rank overnumbered cards? Yo, we could get some good engagement from the trolls. When you create a copy of a unit as LeBlanc, play effects don't trigger. That's true. Death effects do, yes. Oh, 3 million copies. Okay. How many reactions, retweets did you get? A lot of people liked it. We have 567 likes, 31 retweets. Yeah. Yo, thanks for the follow there. Didac March Repulse. Thank you. Thank you very much for subbing to YouTube. Good to have you on with us, man. Oh my, dude. This is your guys' fault. This entire time, we had no Zelda music in the background. What the actual hell, chat? What were you thinking? Parts of Zelda music get copyrighted? Really? I did not know that, Tams. No background sounds. I mean, Tams could do it for the video, it's not a problem. But, that's why Lux and Victor died. Gotta yap all the way from start now. Parts of the VOD is muted. I had no idea. That's weird. Because YouTube wasn't flagging it. It might be on Twitch that it's muted and not on YouTube. VOD from yesterday got muted. Well, not on YouTube, because if it got muted on YouTube, I would get a notification that it can't be monetized. Wow, weird. It's really small. Yeah, you could always pull, like, those parts off of YouTube VODs. Strange. Very strange. Alright. We have another half an hour, because I do have to end on time, unfortunately, today. Oh, by the way, I'm not going to announce it yet, but I got a kind of a cool little project. Tams knows what it is. We talked about it yesterday. There's a little cool project that we're thinking of doing, and we're probably going to do it. Once it's confirmed and once we get a little bit of it done, we're going to let you guys know. Maybe you guys are not going to be interested. Maybe it'll be a different community who's interested in it, but I think you guys will have some interest, at least initially. Whether you'll maintain it or not is to be seen. We get a notification as a viewer if any part is muted. Yo, what's up, Ken? How you doing? You can try using the free lo-fi sessions from Riot Musics. Yeah. You know, I actually had trouble with Riot Music. I was getting a lot of copyright claims. Like, I had like 30 plus videos, all copyrighted. Riot eventually fixed it though. I sent them all the links and they decopyrighted all of them, but they did a transfer of like who organizes their music rights, and whoever they gave it to, they just started flagging everything. Pretty crazy. AI art critique. You know what's also it puts me in a weird spot. I sometimes wish it was a little bit more like cold, but like everyone's human. So like when somebody whose opinion I actually care about tells me, hey, what you did is bad, take it down, please. I get it. I get put in a position where I really don't want to take it down because I think I did nothing wrong. But I also don't want to make that person sad or disappointed because I kind of care what they think. You guys ever get put in that position? And almost always in my case, like my principle, out of principle, I just don't take it down. But then I think to myself, it would just be so easy just to take it down, you know? Because I'm not making any money from that. Like, I posted that for fun. I'm getting no money. I'm getting nothing. I'm not gaining from it, right? I put it there because I thought it was a cool idea. I thought I would just share it, and it would just be so easy, just to like, yeah, you're right. Let me just take it down, not to get into conflict, not to rub shoulders wrongly with some people, not to let fanatics have reasons to go crazy. But then there's like this little stubborn part of me. It's like, but that's like, but if you take it down, you're giving up on your conviction, right? And that just rubs me the wrong way. Like, I as a person will not take it down. But there is that part of me just that knows it would be so easy to do. In that case, I just take it down. It's not worth the grief of somebody you care. Like, I mean, if it was like massive grief, that's different. But no one's gonna grieve over this. It's just, it's not about letting, maybe it is about letting them win. But it's not just them. Like, if it was just, like, if I sent that image to just them, it's like, hey, I hate that you sent this to me. Can you please delete it? Yeah, sure. Because it's only for them. But they want me to take it down from everyone else, right? That's the part that gets me. It's like, I can't do it. It becomes almost like a, it's not like a dick measuring contest, or like, it's a thing of, maybe it's ego, maybe it's, I don't know. That's how you end up with 10-year-old kids using litter boxes in junior highs. Wait, what the hell? What? But yeah. Feels like they're taking your feelings to post things. What do you mean? Taking my feelings? I love this music, by the way. So good. The point, though, 65.7k views, that Pride might gotta win. But then again, everything on Twitter gets views, man. Like, everything gets a lot of views. Like, 10,000 plus views is nothing crazy. Still, it did get a lot of views, you know? Oh, I got a new one, chat. 2 minutes ago. Making a fake card with Gen AI. Fucking gross. Yep. It'd be like that. It'd be like that. Yeah. I'll retweet and tag Riftbound and tell them maybe they should use AI. No, don't do it. No, stop tagging it. No, don't tag Riot, chat. Stop it. Stop harassing Riot. Stop harassing Riot. Leave it. Let it die. I mean, we got like 2 hours of content out of it. I guess we had some fun with it, but it's never nice to like read criticism, like to read like mean criticism. It's never fun. It doesn't really get to me. Like, I get over it like in a minute, but while you're reading it, it's like, oh man. I think I haven't had that big shift that happens for some people. Like, some people, when they get enough viewership, they get this sense of one person's opinion doesn't matter. I guess because I have, like, for example, a lot of streamers, they have like 200 viewers on Twitch, and it's like, oh, somebody says something I don't like, banned, because it's just one viewer. I have a really hard time banning people, or like, mostly because I don't realize how many of you there actually are. Like, during the reveals, we were hitting like, what, like 400 viewers, doesn't matter. Like, I'd probably be nervous if there was 400 people sitting in seats in front of me. I was talking to all 400. It wouldn't like be like a breeze. Talking with you guys is like, I feel like I'm talking to like 3 people, 4 people. That's how I always feel. So then when I get like one person criticize me, it's like, I don't think of it as like, oh, that's such a tiny amount of people. It's more like, oh, that's intuitively, it feels a lot more meaningful. And I'll probably like be less sensitive to that as time goes on, as you get older. And yeah. But like, even in real life, like, even if I don't know the person in real life, there's another factor. When somebody criticizes you in real life, like, let's say you're talking with people and somebody comes up to you and says something like, okay, let's say I'm at Vegas, and this dude comes up to me, dude, I saw you made a fake card with AI, you're fucking gross. Somebody said it to me in real life, like, I'd say something back. And you kind of want to do the same online very often. Like, I think for most people who don't stream and have like hundreds of people sending them messages, is it normal if somebody says something to you, you want to say something back? I think it's a natural human instinct to want to respond. And even if it's the very small minority who do that, if you get enough of them, it can feel a little overwhelming. Like, I can't respond to all of them. And by the way, responding is pointless because no matter what you say, 99% of them are not going to change their tone. A large majority of them don't even know who you are. And they don't care to hear your tone. They just have their default little messages sent to anybody doing similar things. So, it's something I gotta get used to. Something I need to practice with a bit. Alright, let's play a game of Lux. The last games of Lux before the new cards get into the meta. TCGA. Alright. Matchmaking, here we go. Mr. Lothar. Oh crap, look who it is. Wait, he said set 2? Alright. Wait. Is he live? I think he's live at these hours usually. Yeah, he is live. Cool, cool. Nice. Oh my god. Now we equally rolled. 7. Get wrecked, nerd. Alright, let's see. Let's play Vilma. Let's go for Mulligan. We're playing versus Lilia. Oh, wait, dude, this is the Lilia. This is literally unwinnable. Literally, this matchup is unwinnable, dude. I can't win this matchup. That's tough. I guess we pass here. New meta is going to be toxic, I fear. Yeah, this matchup is literally impossible to win. I think it's going to be like... I don't know by how much he's going to win. But... yeah, Vex is hard for you indeed. Leah is impossible for Lux. Let's see. He went for Scuttle Crab. Death Knell, choose to put a reveal a card. When I play me, draw 1. Okay. Wow, they revealed their hand as well. It sucks. I have a feeling that I don't want to show my hand to him. I also have a feeling I want to stop him from capturing. So I think I'm just going to do that. I'm going to go for this into that. He doesn't even have many Call the Weak targets, unfortunately. Planning on doing something for your birthday. My birthday's not for a while, right? What's in your hand? Oh, wait. Oh, wow. Wait. It's death. I'm so bad. Do they see my hand? All right. It's Lothar? Yeah, that's why I was talking to him. I've not watched his content, but I know he's making a lot of content for Riftbound. Okay. Sure. He's going to capture here with the sprite. Right. I don't want him drawing. I think my play has to be Wages of Pain and Capture on this side as well. Oh, wow. It sucks. Well, I guess I'm capturing here. Alright. So, 1, 2, 3. Wages of Pain on that. Draw one of these. Go for one of these. Get a point. And for 2 mana, there is literally nothing we can do. So, we pass. He's going to kill this off, obviously. He's going to capture here. I can go for Singularity. I don't know how much it helps. I think Blue Leah might give her a chance versus Vex. I mean, it depends what she does, but I don't see how. I don't see how she does it. This guy just dies. The only way I can beat Lilia is make her run out of cards. So I can't let her get draw off of this, basically. That's the only way to do it. The problem is she doesn't run out of cards because of this, because of her. She every turn has a sprite token, which means she's capturing every turn. I'll have to like Singularity this, which is horrendous, but what can I do? His hand is also kind of weak. He drew double seal, which is not ideal for him. He could just deny Singularity, which hurts. Went to 7 mana. Again, this has to keep dying. Alright. Yo, I don't even know what to do, chat. I gotta kill this off as well. I could hold on to it for... I mean, do I have to kill it off? Do I really care about that? Can you play me Death Knell? I think it's fine. Like, he captures with Lilia anyway. Sure. It's fine. Stellacorn. I'm surprised he plays Stellacorn here. I really am. Because I can kill her pretty easily. But he probably has Deny anyway. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So if he has deny, I just lose, right? I think I just lose guaranteed if he has deny. Because I can stop his deny by playing her. But then I can't kill her either. Yeah. Draw a card. Let's see. Pop it. Pop it. That and that. He didn't have deny. And that. I drew no seals either. Alright. He's not gonna run out of cards. Like, no matter what I do, he just gets more and more, man. It's just impossible. It's just nothing I can do. And he's not drawn once off of this, by the way. Like, he's not had one draw off of it. It's so hard to deal with. Like, it's so impossible. Well, he's not holding. Literally my only place pass here. They both die. Okay. Wait. When does hold happen? When does hold happen? After temporary. During what phase? Beginning? Awaken? After the sprite dies. Okay. Impossible matchup for Lux. And you didn't even draw one from Battlefield once. Let me try another deck, but it's not refined. Let's do a game with Jin for fun. See what happens. Is every card out now? No. Tomorrow we're gonna have all the cards, I think. Alright. Temporary units have shield. That's fine. 12. Okay. I actually wanted to go second. That's really good for me. What I want to find versus him, not this. Probably like that. Alright. So we get to open. As long as we get a red rune, we can open with Virtuoso here. Yeah, purple really screws Lilia hard. Purple really messes her up because purple Vex is just a hard counter, and I don't know how to beat it. Like, how do you beat it anyway? Okay, red. Don't screw me, game. Nice. Sweet. Good start. I think we had him worried, chat. I think he wasn't ready for that move. He thought a lot of things had happened, not that one. That's funny. Yeah. Alright. It's fine. He gets double capture here. Okay. Die alone, draw one. Sure. That's painful. I get 1 mana, 1 power, but I can't use it. 1 mana, 1 power. Loading doesn't do much for me. Alright. I get 5 mana next turn. I got a seal, which is really, really good. I needed that seal pretty bad. So let's do... I think I just need to draw at this point. Or maybe I need units. I'm not sure. No, I'm just going to draw. Units are actually kind of useless, I think. So let's do this. Move. Okay. Playlist or song name? I'm just playing Zelda songs mainly. I think this is Fairy Fountain, Sprite Queen, something like that. Gonna go to 4, but he was always gonna go to 4 here anyway. Forgot the extra rune from Obelisk? I didn't. I sacrificed 1 for Jin. That's why I have 5 instead of 6. I need to get 4 points here as soon as possible to win. I think that's the only way we win. We're gonna go to 7 next round, which sucks. Yeah, the red Jin kind of screwed me. I thought red Jin was useful. I thought it was helpful. So we go 1, 2, 3, 4. Kill that off. Remove. Alright. I guess we just play this guy here. Fun unchecked power and Jin's so good with all those hold decks. I don't think he has a trouble versus hold decks though. He's gonna go to 6 here. I'm in trouble, honestly. I don't know how I'm gonna win this. The thing is, he just has Accelerate. He has so much Accelerate. That's the issue. Like, he just captures 2 points every round. Like, I need to be able to hold, and I don't think I can hold one of these. I don't know what card can give me the win here. I legit don't know. That one can. Okay. But it doesn't matter because I can't kill these guys. Disintegrate? I don't think so. Because this guy's only 2 might, and these are 3. I have nothing here. I gotta play... My only play is to do this. And on... Doesn't really matter on this guy, I guess. Put him to 0 and capture. I got a 3. And Then the play is to do 1, 2, 3, 4. Draw 2. Remove. And then I gotta hide this guy. Show removed. Discard, 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 discard. 1, 2, 3, 4. Draw a card. I mean, I gotta play Jin, right? That's all I can do, I think. I don't have a different play. Did you draw 2 first? Yeah, probably. Play second Jin. Oh, oops. Yeah, I forgot second Jin. You're right. My bad. Yeah, I actually thought this was Jin's signature card. I didn't notice which card it was because it's also 4 mana. All right, we might have a small chance here. It might be plausible to win this somehow. If we can hold hard enough. Ah, we lost. GG. What the frick? Yo, it's unethical. All right, GG. Giga will play it. Yeah, it's over, boys. Crab wins. Yeah. Let's try best of 3 with Jin here. I'm down for that. Okay. Is Thermo Beam worth it? No, I mean I don't have any side deck, unfortunately. No, from the unit to base. Oh, that's pretty good. Okay, let's do that. First. Should try running Disintegrate. Useful and what does Disintegrate do again? Because I thought it was Thermo Beam in my head. I forgot what it does. Okay. The trigger vision, true. Thanks. I do forget vision. There's another point. He's gonna draw for this guaranteed, basically. All right. So wait, what is this? The same location? No, not in the Jin matchup. With the Jin, he played it different. Okay. I think I need to play Red Jin next. Yeah, I don't have a different play. Let's capture, go to 1, and go 1, 2, 3, 4. M. All right. He always has Seal. Yeah, Seal is pretty... But I don't think Seal is broken either for him. I don't think it's that important. He also doesn't have the shield to kill Jin with Charm, which is good for us. He could do it. Actually, no, he doesn't. He has the mana for it, does he? 3 mana. Yeah, he has the mana for it. He could just play both sprites to the same battlefield. Your Jin in game 1. Why did it kill? Oh, he had a battlefield that says temporary units have shield. So his sprite went to 4. That's kind of what also cost me the game. I do need a lot more units in this game. This is also a bit problematic for him because he wants to hold mana up. Because otherwise I can just go here and then keep my Jin nice and safe. Let's do this. I'm surprised he didn't capture this one instead. One floating. How do I want to play this? I could play just Jin for basically free. If I wanted to. I guess I go here as well. 3. I could also play Progress Day. I don't mind also playing this. Killing both units off. I kind of like that. 1, 2, 3, 4. One. Yes. I think it hits same time, no? I'm not mistaken. It's the same spell. Resolves 1 by 1. Jin move power. Remove. Yeah, I don't think it's fragmented into multiple hits. I don't know. Could be wrong though. Let's see. So we have 2 mana left. Do I want to play downgrade dramatics? Probably not. I want to be able to bluff for 2 mana here, which is fine. You go and stack? Yes, but as 1 spell. The repeat is additional cost of 1 spell. Rushfall also dies. Yeah, it's true. I draw a card. Thanks. You have to choose your first target. I don't think there's a first target. Even if there was a first target, that doesn't mean the damage is split into multiple instances. Yeah, makes no diff. But good to check. I have Judge in my chat saying instant, but he could also be wrong. It makes a spell cast again, repeat. No. But is it multiple instances of the spell? Maybe you're right. Because, like, Called Shot is actually multiple instances as well, right? But is it? I have to back with this guy no matter what. Even though it doesn't give me anything I can play with it. Alright, go to 4 here. I think we just step back and kill that. So go here. 1, 2, 3. Kill those off. Remove, go to 2. Let's see. Could have played this guy actually there if I wanted to. But no, there's no point. I had to kill the back line, I think, most. Alright, let's just do this. I give a bit of value for, what do you call it, singularity by playing this, but whatever. Seven, 8. I have 9 mana next turn. I'm gonna play downstage to ramp next turn, I think. Okay, he goes to 5. All right, so we go 1, 2, 3, 4. Draw some cards. Does he defy that? All right. Unfortunate. Okay, let me think now. This is a bit clutch. I think I need to hold hard. I think I need to play multiple units for holding here. Five. Let's think. I have 5 mana. I have no damage spells, unfortunately, either. 3. Let's play this guy. We pass here. He goes to 6. A singularity would be disgusting. If I get singularity, I think I'm just going to lose here. But when does Death Knell trigger? After cleanup or not? Or before cleanup? The question is actually, what dies first? When does death happen? Does death happen after cleanup? Or does that happen before cleanup? No. Death happens at the moment of taking damage? Or once all the damage has gone through? Like, in what order do things die? Okay, uncheck power. Alright. Works. He can win next turn. I think we're gonna lose. I would need an accelerated unit. I don't have one. I have 2 floating. I've got 2 floating mana and 6 mana. I don't have accelerate. Do I have any reaction that can stop him from capturing? Yeah, but I can't play him to base. I need to stop that. I mean, almost everything beats me here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Play that. Okay. And let's go for 1, 2. Play that. Play that. All right. So if he has any I don't think the vision matters, but yeah, the vision would have been good. So question, when does death check happen? Chat's telling me it's after all damage goes through. So how does Double Bellows prog GA and Zanya's? How would that work? Oh, okay. Wait, does he have nothing? I thought he had lethal because I'm tapped out. He just needs 1 sprite. I thought he had Sprite in hand. Imperial Decree, each trigger triggers the ID effect. Oh, damn. I thought he had this. Like, he has 5 cards in hand. Ugh. Yo, Custard, my man.
I'm a bit late on this. But congrats again on your success in Vegas. Enjoying your Riftbound streams, mate.
Thanks a lot, brother. I was actually hoping to go to Australia, man, next month, but in a month and something, like in a month and 2 weeks. But I don't think I'm gonna go. It's so close, and I don't think anyone's gonna sponsor me to go. So, shame. It would have been cool. Australia would have been sick, but maybe next time in Australia. Thank you so much for the big donor, brother. I do appreciate it a lot. Hope you've been doing well. And good to see you on here. Thank you. Okay, so basically, it's 2 instances of damage. However, cleanup only resolves post-spell resolution. Okay, gotcha. Interesting. All right, we got to figure out what the hell this guy's gonna have. He's gonna go to 7. Charm. Here. All right, draw a card. Okay. Am I gonna be 1 mana off? If I go here, I time warp. It's gonna cost me 3. I'll be at 9, unfortunately. That's sad. If I had one more of these, I win. Have 2 time. 1 mana short now. Am I wrong? Oh wait. Yeah. Wait, am I short? Yeah. Yeah. All right, let's go game 3. All right. What if the future there is destroy battlefield effect? I don't know, dude. It would be a very, very weird card if it did exist. Yeah, Charm is rough. So chat is saying damage instance is separate like you said, but cleanup happens post spell post all. So death checks happen once spell resolves. Alright. Alright. Yeah, I had enough, yeah. Yeah, I forgot about the channeling the 2 runes. I'm an idiot. I forgot about me drawing 2 runes after, because I'd have 14 minus 3 is 11, yeah. He's first, I'm guessing? Alright. Going second, man. Man, these cards are so bad for me. Holy crap. There's so many bad cards for this matchup. I think the next meta Lux will be good now. I think there's too many things. Like, for example, Lilia is impossible to beat. So they printed a champion that I literally can't beat. No matter how hard I try, I cannot beat Lily at all. Literally impossible to win. I really want to find my draw here. My seals, I mean. I really want to find seals. Okay. I might just play this card. When you conquer here, draw 1 for each battlefield your allies control. That's really good. I guess we play this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we want to do deal 2 and 3. I want to get rid of both of them. 2/2 Poro. I'm just gonna discard it, whatever. Point. Play this guy here, probably. No, I wanted to capture this spot here. Vision. Bottom. Yeah, thanks. I gotta remember vision. Can't deal 3 to battlefield, only to base. Maybe you can do 2 here minus whatever there. I'm gonna put some stats up here. I can't let him keep capturing 2 points per round. I need to slow him down. Once I ramp, I can get a lot stronger, but I need to slow him, so I'm just going to put everything. I think this is the better spot to hold. Because, like, if I go here, he has some damage spells. Although, how good are, like, is he running Bellows Breath? Maybe. I don't know if he runs it. We got a 6 mana next turn. I guess we just drop. Okay. You can definitely kill this. You just clear fully. Which I'm fine with, honestly. I don't mind. If he has a buff, he can capture. 1, 2, 3, 4. We get denied. All right, pass. Bellows and Wages are what you play around. Yeah. Into 2, thanks. This is destroyed, right? I think this is gone. You played this last turn, right? Yeah. Right, he's at 4. Scuttle Crab. Ah, he has so much draw, dude. Let's do this. Where are my... Alright. Surprised you didn't play that earlier. That's fine. Sure. He's gonna go to 6 now with capture, and then we'll see what happens. Deny is really rough. He should have played on the first one. He would have denied me mana easily. Okay. There's a bug discussion for counterspell. It still counts for Delusion alternate cost. Yeah, but I play 2 spells. Doesn't matter. But that is a good question because it's phrased differently than this. Because it's not when you play a spell, it's if you spend 4 or more. So I've actually talked about that and I'm not sure which is correct. I have thought about that. I don't know if I was thinking about this card specifically or a different one. Vision again. Too late. Too late for vision again, brother. No, because I have spent 4 or more to play a spell. It depends how you define to play a spell. How do I want to play this? Probably this card. Actually, this card. Like 1, 2, 3, 4. Zach. Draw 2. One, 2, 3, 4. Let's see. Two points, I guess, maybe. Go here. Hands up. Oh yeah. Oops. That's funny. I should have actually done hands up before drawing. Let's see. So I want to hold on to mana for this, I think. I probably want to play this guy as well. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Here, probably. I think I'm gonna pass here. That's fine. If he has Singularity, he just wins, basically. His hand is so full. I think he just beats me with Singularity. I do have mana up for Frigid Touch. Maybe he survives by himself. Gotta answer somebody. Yeah, Bushrock with Jin is solid. Also, Jin with the card that readies 2 units is really solid as well. I removed that originally, but I think it's worth putting back in. Although you might need to run a few more units to make it viable. Galio and Lux versus Lilia. I don't know. Does Galio have Deflect? I forgot. I don't remember if he has Deflect or not. Thanks for the follow there, Wild. Thanks, man. Welcome to the stream. He does. Yeah, then he might be viable. And tank? Yeah. Maybe then he's viable. Because he does top 2 sprites. I wish he had 7, because he can also be Singularity. If If he taps out, like, so that's 3 more. Another 3. I might have enough mana for Rigid Touch, which would be really good. Here's the 7. He's gonna look to hold, I guess. He's gonna hide here and look to hold this spot. Oh well, we'll see what happens. Oh wait, he can't. Never mind. Let's see. So, deal 3 to unit a base. Go to 3 here. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 3 to unit base. I want to draw a card. No. I'll just do tap as well. Deal 3 and draw 1. I want to draw, I think. And then I want to do 1, 2, 3, 4. Play the other Jin, I think. I think this one has to go to base. I think we just pass here. I could be wrong, but if he didn't have lethal last turn, we're going to hope he doesn't have lethal this turn. Because we know he can play and hide. I wonder why he didn't do that. I guess he didn't have counterspell. That's why. If he doesn't have counterspell, I need something like this in base. So I'm playing around him top decking counterspell. Yeah, I'm holding up this for this, and then this is if he draws counterspell. We'll see. Uncheck power. Pretty strong. Does he have lethal with unchecked power? No, but he could have played just her, capture, hide card, and win the game. I think he had enough for that. Sure. I'm waiting for the ramp and draw. I don't need 2 of those ever. What was draw for? Wait, what did he draw for? Huh? I'm watchful. I have to attack first. Because I counterspell. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Will he have it? I have 1 floating mana, 1 power. So 1, 2, 3. What's up? What's up? Wait. Wait. Can I sack my runes before, after resolution of rocket? Okay. 3, 4. All right. What about before Jin Frock Virtuoso? The Legends. I missed a draw for my Watchful. Got it. As a reaction, so I should be able to react to the trigger now. Even before the banish, probably. I think I can. I could be wrong. All right, let's see what we do here now. I need to commit everything to one spot, I think, now. So we have 9 mana here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Play him here. I should draw. I missed 1 draw from my 2-cost Watchful. Gonna draw. All right, let's even just gonna draw a card here. Draw 1. Yes. I mean, the moment he draws Counterspell, he just wins the game. That's the problem. We're just playing around him not drawing Counterspell. Oh my god, today's gonna be a long day, dude. Holy long day indeed. Does floating mana carry into opponent's turn? No, it doesn't. Does not. Alright. GG. Wait, actually, is that GG then? 1, 2, 3. Yikes. Watcher's kind of rough. because I have no way to hold, I think. Do I? 2, 3. All right. That's rough. Fun games. All right, boys. I think I'm gonna end it here. That is a longer stream than I expected, but it definitely was fun. I'm gonna raid him. He was pretty chill. The hell? Can we help you? What do you mean? How can you help me? The hell just popped up? Google Chrome help. Let's chat. What do you mean? Let's chat. I don't want to chat with you. My bad about that. Google Chrome popped up wanting to chat with me. The help, nice. Thanks all for watching. We did a lot of weird talk today. It was a bit of a weird stream, but it was fun nonetheless. I am gonna raid this dude because he does seem chill. He seems like a nice guy. So let's do that right now. Send you over to watch him a bit. Tomorrow we're gonna review all the rest of the cards. I think it's gonna be fun. And it's gonna be a very long stream tomorrow. I have so much stuff to do today. I gotta go get my passport. And yep, I'll see you all next time. For those who listened to all my rambling about AI and the Twitter drama, I hope you guys had some fun in that segment because it was a 2-hour segment. We spent a lot of time on that. And those who hate me after that post, you're weird. Those who love me after the post, you're weird. Everyone in between, you're cool. All right. See y'all tomorrow. Have a great day. And until next time, friends, you know what it is. Peace. Listen, I'm allowed to love you guys. You guys can't love me. That's like if it's weird if you do, because like, you know. All right. Later, guys.
Why is this deleted, by the way? Wait, let me check. Card reveals? No. Oh, was it in Chinese spoilers? Was it in the Chinese spoilers?